seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Dire team pick.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick.
It's a warrior.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mars!
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Coming.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Race King.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
I'll take it.
Prepare for battle.
How is it you heard not my warnings? How is it you heard not my warnings?
Yes, thank you very much, yo. Yes, looking forward to this one. Burjui versus Brame, Fog, to open up today here. We've got to expect to see a lot of different stuff, right, coming to this league. You know, we've seen what's been happening in the high-level pubs, but now we're here in the actual DPC. Yeah. Now it's the time to bring out the strats. Now, looking at the two lineups that we've had come out in these drafts, Fog, anything surprise you from this? Anything that you didn't necessarily expect to be seeing here?
I don't know. The heroes overall, I've been seeing a lot of variety of heroes, so I think overall these look kind of normal to me. I'm very concerned a little bit about Brame's lineup, where they have literally like no stuns and they don't have any big combos with Darkseer. Usually I like to see something for this Darkseer, like a vacuum stun, like anything like that. They don't have that. They have no real synergy. Like the panel was mentioning, it's very single target oriented. So I really do feel like they are going to hit some big problems if they don't snowball out of control. I think Brian, in my opinion at least, I feel like Brian was pretty right with saying how the Ursa is going to have to take the role of moving around a lot with this Darkseer to utilize Ion Shell. Because TA and Ursa, panel said it too, they kind of do the same thing. They both want to hit some neutrals. They both want to get Roche control, get early map control. So we'll see if they're able to do it with this one, because I do quite like what Burjui's got up against them right now.
Sure. Yeah. The thing is, though, if Brame are able to get that momentum early, do you think Burjui's going to have the resources to sort of help themselves against 5 heroes running at them and taking early objectives? Like, can their lineup sort of hold back an advantage that Brame might get in the laning stage?
I do think so, because they have such an overwhelming amount of team fight in comparison. The team fight on Brame just isn't really there. Burjui, you can just look at their heroes. It's a plethora, you know, Quap ult, Disruptor ult, Nyx. Mars is going to be there to set everything up for that. Wraith King is this frontline beast to kind of bait the spells on him and give your teammates easier ways to set up. So I feel like Burjui, they have such good ways to defend around these towers. And I feel like Brame, they don't have good ways to just force the tower. Sure, TA is a decent option. That's why I feel like they went for it. But Burjui can fight around those towers pretty easily with their lineup.
I'll take it.
Well, let's see what we have coming up. At least for the lane setup, doesn't look to be too surprising so far. Up top, Uka on that Mars. I mean, we have the two supports heading up here for now, but you would imagine we're going to see Atufix head down to help out Runic in that safe lane. Now, in terms of sort of of course, all the patches that have passed, is there anything that we've got to look out for being incredibly powerful this game? You know, any of these heroes that
Wraith King.
You think out of all of them, Wraith King's the one that you feel that this hero is just strong across the board?
I mean, okay, well, in general, I'd say it's the Wraith King, and then it has to be Nyx, especially with what he's up against.
I mean, and they're both on the same team, right?
There.
You know, so that's got to be a bit scary.
And he's got good ways to combo breaks, especially like they don't really even have the big combo like I was mentioning on Brame, but the Nyx can just mess up everything even more so too. The really big good sign, at least that I'm seeing for Brame, is how hard this Clockwork can counter 3 heroes. But then 2 of the cores don't really care too much. Like Wraith King and Queen of Pain, they can play really well around that Clockwork.
Yeah, going to be very intriguing to see what Brame are able to do against potentially 2 of the strongest heroes in the patch, or at least we expect to sort of continue to see transition from the pub games into these pro games here.
And cool to see that they pick up this Disruptor, a hero that I wouldn't say we're seeing a lot. I mean, sure, we're talking about pubs mostly, like very few of actual games, but I feel like this hero is really interesting after they saw the Ursa picked up. You always want to have some type of silence, right? And this is just going to be able to provide you that, provide you better catch with your Nyx Assassin too. Seems like a pretty cool option this game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be that sort of position of the game where, you know, we're going to have to look towards the TA and the Ursa really to see how much they can get done in so that window before they have to sort of say, right, one of us has got to go and farm at the BKB before we start turning up, because the pre-BKB fights, you know, one of these heroes is definitely going to be messed up, you know, with all the control, as you say, the silence, the static storm into the arenas and the mass stuns. So what are we going to call?
What are we going to call light blue? Is it just going to be what? Because I can't say that name, so. He is tagged as the what. So maybe we can just call him Clockwork. What?
Stomahair. He's been around. We've casted him before.
I have, but okay, Stomahair. Okay, we'll call him Stomahair. That's fine by me. I feel like he's gonna have to really pick up his work for this team in this game, because just looking at the dynamic of their draft, they have to hit Ancients, right? Like TA and Ursa, they're gonna have some time to hit the triangle. So I feel like he's gonna have to be the one to bail out his teammates really hard and protect them, because the enemy team, they have Nyx Assassin, they have Mars, they have Queen of Pain. They're gonna look to invade early as well. They're gonna look to mess with those stacks, mess with all those neutral camps. So yeah, big eyes on this Clockwork on Stomahair.
Let's see how we have things go down in the mid lane here between Flax and Wish. I mean, Carl mentioned it, you know, always a fun classic matchup in the mid lane to watch for. I mean, but is it sort of normally going to go the way of the TA, would you say? A little easier for the TA to play? You're able to dodge the daggers and not be pressured too much by the Quap?
Yeah, for the most part. We did see Flax get down the sentry. He took out the Obs ward.
Okay.
And he does have a sentry in lane for when he does go for the Shadow Strike. So this one is really just, it's so skill dependent, really. All depends on how you double up the waves. I think that's what Flax wanted to do, but Wish is doing a really good job of controlling these first 2. So he should be pretty well off now as this TA.
Now, of course, will be interesting to see how much both of the heroes can accomplish off lanes. And indeed, top, they're diving in. Uka trying to do his best to dance his way around the tower. Focus looking for him, but not quite able to get onto the Marses. Trying at least get a lot of damage done here to the Mars. He's good for regen though, Uka. Still 4.5 tankos ready to go in the lane.
Yeah, they have to be pretty careful up here. Killimancer has to kind of he has to pull a lot and just make sure that they can get actual experience in it, because it's a double melee versus this Ursa. He has an Orb of Venom. He's always going to be able to thrive off of it. They can get some kills onto the Keeper of the Light if Spartan's not careful, but yeah, Focus should be able to get a pretty free lane up here on this Ursa, which is what they want, right? That's what we mentioned. Brame, all about the laning phase, and right now it's looking pretty decent for these first few.
Yeah, easy farm for focus here, this top lane. Same to be said down bottom for Runic on the Wraith King. 10 for 3, having no trouble against the Darks here for now, at least on these early levels. We'll see how things change up once the Iron Shell starts to get scaled up.
Yep. This is the Wraith King though versus Clockwork. It always just feels a little bad, right? The skeletons can just be summoned and mess with you whenever you do go for an opportunity, but Skylar can play around it. I've been seeing these Darkseers, they always get the vacuum it too, so they have a lot of kill potential, a lot of kill threat down here. Burjui is just trying to maximize and get the lane pulled back into a better position, because Skylark's actually just keeping it chill right here without using the Ion Shell. He's got his level 2 Ion Shell now, and they can probably look to apply pressure soon.
Oh, we'll see how much Skylark steps up the aggression with Stomahat. And yeah, as you mentioned earlier, this clock, it's kind of he's going to be killing the supports, right? You know, this is not the sort of hero that's going to walk to mid and do anything about Flax in the early game, right? You can't gank the Quap. Flax is going to just have to, you know, he's only going to be dealing with the TA, which of course isn't great fun. You know, Wish doing his best to harass with the sides, but no other threats are going to come in on this Quap anytime early.
No, definitely not. Those two cores should be pretty safe, the Wraith King and the Queen of Pain for the most part versus him. Flax is getting quite low from these side blades. Wish is really starting to take over this matchup.
How's he doing for regen, Flax? Well, he's still got the Fairy Fire, and he's got the bottle on the way out. So bottle will be here. At the least, of course, where we might see someone head over to try and secure that 4-minute rune for Flax. And make sure that he gets against Wish. At the same time, though, Brame also likely to fight for it. Let's see if they're able to get away with this kill here as they're on top of Atufix. Stormaher charging in, and they'll be able to find it there. The combo of the two of them, the Iron Shell and the Battery Assault. Once they do get on top of the support, such as Atufix, they don't really stand much of a chance against these two.
Yeah, and that's what makes it really hard for you to actually go check those runes. They will have at least Killomancer go check the top rune, but yeah, Clockwork should be able to contest the bottom one easy. Flax won't be able to grab that DD rune.
Good stuff here from both teams. I mean, but when you're seeing these sort of mids, Queen of Pain in particular, you have to step up this rune control and things like that. Stomahair doing so, making sure that Flax is less likely to be able to have such an impactful gank of a side lane with could potentially be one of the better runes there, that DD.
Yeah, I'm loving this Solar Bind actually up top. It's not getting the kills on Uker. It's really messing with him trying to walk up to contest versus focus. This double application of slows that they have now is pretty decent. I haven't gotten to see too much Coddle in particular, to be honest with you. I've not been seeing him in many of my pub games either.
No, but as you say, no, the hero definitely having its strengths, and again trying to use this slow to set up for focus to close in. He's going to have a jump again. In he goes. Killomancer down. Two of them get the kill. Sal's ready for focus. He's healed up. And indeed continues. We see 5 minutes in. All three cores of Brame having the slightly better game here. As is a strong start across the board. And as we said, with this Ursa TA duo core lineup that they're running, this is the kind of start that they need, and they're getting it. 2-0, 1K up at 5 minutes in.
And already have an Ancient stack prepared for the TA too. It's all looking good right now for this setup here. And they are playing versus Disruptor lineup. I know Pano mentioned it too. If you're able to get that lead, it can look really good to be able to get those invasion plays. I think the big thing for Burjui to kind of, you know, slow down this lead that Brame is starting to build up is once you start getting those sixes and the mobility of the Queen of Pain. We're gonna have to watch Flax, how he can fix these side lanes because of how rough the mid lane went. He can look to set up and kill these side lanes quite easily.
Yeah, and do you think for Burjui they do have to make those moves very sort of proactively into Brame's half of the map, or is it just a case of making sure that you're going to have pretty much 4 or 5 heroes turn up when Brame goes for an objective? On top lane, Burjui. Spear will push back on focus. He's still trying to chase him with the Earth Shock. He's going to have stun up again in a second, Killomancer, so he's going to be fine. Turns over towards focus. There's the stun. He holds on to the very last moment there, but it will save him as he's able to step away. Focus won't get the kill. At the same time, down bottom, a dive coming in. The Iron Shells, but Flax is there with the counterplay. Looks towards Stomahair. Stomahair still gets the kill, but he will lose his life for it there. Flax able to make sure he finds the trade, turning up.
That's what he needs to do on this Queen of Pain, though, is when they look to overextend and look to push their limits too far, he has to turn up. But Skylark is now continuing to look to dive, and Flax is just immediately running toward that mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is
Doesn't want to miss out on too much. Also doesn't want to get too much pressure onto his tower too. Wish doing a good job of taking advantage of that first rotation of Flax.
Yeah, that really is the thing. Flax has got to make sure that he's always successful with these moves, and anytime he leaves this whole mid area open to the T8, Wish just able to capitalize massively on the area that he's been given. And his farm, of course, going to continue at a pace that's going to require Flax to find quite a few kills and assists to really keep on track with the TA. Top lane.
Yeah.
See if they can get focus here. They've got the damage.
They actually get him.
They
Wow.
do. Little,
That's huge.
Yeah, he's been having a good lane and just a little too confident there with the health that he was sticking around with. They turn and burst him down with the 1-2 combo, the rebuke and the spear.
The other thing quick to point out is Flax actually had the Disruptor TP mid to fill his bottle, and he messed up. He actually didn't even hand him the bottle. So that actually is going to slow him down. I feel like it's really important in this type of matchup is to keep that Queen of Pain at maximum mana, at maximum health, so you can respond to the movement, so you can move back and defend your tower. Yeah, he's going to have to go back all the way to base, heal up. He'll be able to TP out to a tower, but bottom tower is already dead to Skylark, and this Darkseer is having an incredible start here. Near level 7.
So if they can get Killermancer again, this solar bind is slow. It's so strong. You can't run. I mean, you literally can't. It makes it worse. Top lane, Flax will come in with a counter rotation, comes in with a Sonic Wave onto Spartan, but Focus, he's got the ult. He'll take down Uka. He's going to try and turn towards Flax, but won't be able to take down the Quap with the build that he has. Of course, no points in the Fury swipe, playing for the lane rather than for the single target. So Flax with a good cleanup there with that TP. 3 kills now under his belt as the mid Quap. So he's definitely... He's fixing it a little bit. Overall, still, they're falling further and further behind, but Flax, he's doing his best to hold back Brame.
Yeah, I think now he has to put his majority of his attention onto mid lane, onto Wish, because Wish, he's going to take out this tower, and Kilo, he shows up, but he's just dead. And the thing about the Queen of Pain in this game, he's actually probably the best one to set up to defend towers. We look at Burjui's lineup, they don't have this outspam. Look, they're going to have to just bring multiple heroes here. They're actually bringing Wraith King and Mars at the moment.
He was sort of wandering behind the tower, was a little bit surprised here by the two of them. He's going to try for the TP out. I mean, that's not going to work. Too much damage. They will manage to take down the Clockwork, and with that, also able to keep that tower alive for another push or so, pushing back against Brame.
Okay, and we see the Wraith King Runic. He's actually going for the Midas. I thought this might be one of those games where you just go for the armlet because you want to be able to fight and contest early. I feel like this could be a concern for him because now if they notice that on the side of Brame, that's when they just kick up the pace and they really look to set the tempo and really look to challenge and threaten that Roche.
I mean, it's I like it.
We'll see if it pays off. You're okay with it?
Not always a good sign if I like it, but this is the team. You got this build, kind of thing. Runic's sort of checked out. He's like, guys, I'm farming Midas Radiance. You guys deal with the pressure. As long as they don't lose the game before he has the Midas Radiance, then he'll at least have the Midas Radiance when he loses.
And you know what? It actually might be. I'm looking back and I'm like, he is a single core Wraith King versus an Ursa and a TA, so he probably wants that scaling potential, so it might actually just be fine as long as they play right around it, right? The other 4 have to be very active looking for these kills and not make any mistakes pretty much because that Wraith King is not going to show up to fights anymore.
See what we have at Uka.
Let's see what they can do.
He's got the arena down. He's managed to trap his stomach ahead. Killerman's trying to turn to help out. We'll get the kill. Let's see if they can get anything in return. Vacuum will drop down onto Uka and Flax. Flax out with a haste route. But they've lost the Mars. They've got any further catch. Brame doesn't look like it. But the Mars down. Now with Brame back in position around the mid. They'll be able to push in and finish off this tier 1 mid tower as there'll be no further defense here from Burjui. Especially with the Mars and the arena down.
That's really nice what Spartan's doing. Look at this. He's actually recalling people all around the map right now. So they're setting up onto Runic top because he split up from his team because he wants to get that Midas efficiency. He's going to get picked off for it now. They have to TP top down.
They've got to help him. They can't let him go down a second time. Stormhead comes in with the hook shot onto the two of them. Sonic Wave will push the two of them back out of the cogs. Runic and Killermancer still trying to chase. See if our 2-fix can get him range for a grab with the glimpse. Ray Fire Blast down onto Stormhead. Stormhead will fall. The controls there onto Focus. Focus also burst down by Flax as our 2-fix make sure that they get the big kill. And they're not done yet. Uka wrapping around from the side. Spear connection onto Spartan. As Burjui, they'll find 3. Flax with the double kill. As now hitting back well and coming in on this top lane and just sort of showing the way that they do have this team fight, even with the arena, just the ability to sort of just turn 1 kill into 2 into 3.
Yeah, and you know what, at the end of the day, maybe it was, I was kind of giving Spartan the heads up there and being like, wow, it's a nice play of him moving around, recalling his teammates.
Baited his team in.
He actually pulled his teammates into a pretty bad spot, yeah. So he did a good job in the mid one to bring the Ursa there, but then top maybe a little over-ambitious. They saw the Wraith King out of position, but all of Burjui rotates and bringing themselves back in the game, still getting quite out-farmed, especially by that TA and that Darkseer, but bringing the fight there and getting themselves a nice needed tower after losing themselves too.
I see Killermancer out of 6, able to start scouting some of the movements down. Yeah.
Ooh. Nice little regen for Skylark when he needs it. He's a little on mana.
Now we're seeing on the farm for Focus back on track for the Battle Fury. Still a bit of time to go. Wish Deso's done. Of course, Blink up next. See how much he gets involved with the Deso alone. He may just sort of play it, to just continue to focus on the farming rather than looking to do anything active. I mean, do you think Brame themselves, are they going to be looking at this Midas Wraith King, say we do need to sort of speed things up, or do you think they're going to feel, well, we are out farming them anyway, let's just continue to do so?
I think they're okay with this pace at the moment still. They already got the 2 towers down too, so I think they just need to play accordingly to, how they see what they see on the map too. But just be careful and set up with sentries is the important thing, because then you're preventing the Nyx from getting those ganks, and you should be pretty clear to keep this farm. I think once Wish gets the Blink Dagger, that's when the whole pace of the game starts changing. Because right now it's a little tough for them to really set up too many kills without it. He's going to be that big damage provider. And Burjui, we see that the way that they're playing. They're going to be together. Queen of Pain has Orchid, so they're going to look to be active.
Very nice. Flax able to jump across. See Spartan heading over to try and get a bit of vision back. It's not going to happen. Flax holding on 6-0-1. Continuing to be a flawless game so far from the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, after a rough start in the lane too, he was getting doubled up pretty hard by that TA. Flax Wish is looking to set up down here with the meld. Kilo seems to know.
I mean, if Wish goes, Kilo could turn. Let's see if Wish gets baited in on this.
They're bringing more.
Just a little bit of a poke. Killermancer can come back down. Flax getting rather low there too. The 3 hits off Wish. Stomahair has got a hookshot. He's going to look for it, but he forgets that there's a creep camp there. Straight into the neutrals. Still closing the gap though with the vacuum back. Flax is going to go down. He stuck around far too long. It did give them time to drop the arena from Uka. Can Uka and Killermancer find anything in return here? Stomahair a little low to the dagger. Maybe Killermancer can look to finish it off. Skylight's just going to start running straight back over towards them all. Killermancer is able to hit Stomahair with the Vendetta, take down the Clockwork in response. But yeah, after what had been pretty much a flawless game from Flax, just a little greedy there, sticking around. A whiffed hook shot, but sort of figured that he could hang about, get some spells out before blinking away. Wasn't the case. He ends up paying with his life.
Kills now too. They can go straight into Roche, and we actually saw a funny interaction there. We saw Spartan recall his Ursa to get a kill on the Disruptor, and Disruptor glimpsed the Ursa back into farming position. So a double benefit for Focus, as now Roche, it's dead because that Queen of Pain dies. So they just seized the opportunity of that kill, and a big mess up there by Flax, not blinking out early enough.
Yeah, Battle Fury done on Focus now. And yeah, with the gold from that Roshan, Wish just 600 gold away from the blink on top of the Deso. So Flax, as soon as he's back in, wanted to be deterred. He wants to keep this action going. Very close to having the second point in the Sonic Wave. Of course, as these minutes pass, it's going to be harder for him to have the impact that he was able to have in these first 15 minutes, as heroes do get gradually more tanky with the items that they're picking up. Top lane, trying to burst down the Darks here.
He's tanky, though. He
is now. As Skylark's able to head into the trees, drop the wall down. Burjui can't hunt for him anymore. Killermancer's going to go for the TP out. Skylark's got the vacuum. TP will be cancelled as they'll slowly work through the life of Killermancer. Skylark getting the kill there with that Iron Shell and illusion damage.
Bit of an ambitious attempt there too. It was only level 1 Sonic Wave, like you pointed out too. He actually got his XP taken from that hard camp when the Nyx ran through. Maybe that would have been the cushion to get them the kill, but yeah, Darkseer, Hood, Mech on his way to the Greaves, and now they've got the blink on TA. It's looking really good for Brame right now. This Wraith King is still farming really well, same for that Queen of Pain. And they do still have that overwhelming team fight, so there is still always going to be that, but now it's still, they're playing versus Aegis. So this is where Brame is going to try to take advantage.
He needs help. He needs it now. Good glimpse onto Focus. Will take Focus out of the fight, meaning that they haven't actually been able to take the Wraith King down even the once. Runic's fine. Over to the side, Stomahair comes in with the cogs. Runic turns over towards Wish. Wish, he's been trapped in the Static Storm, but he's getting very, very low. Can they kill him off? He's going to be able to put the Refraction, trying to turn with the mount. The vacuum's out onto the 3 of them. Focus charging in, slows there onto Uka. Uka turns with the spear to push back Skylark. Flax keeping himself safe on the cliff. So all in all, only the Clockwork to go down at the end of it all. Runic, of course, being burnt through on the reincarnation, but no actual big losses there for Burjui.
Look at Brame, though. They TP out the TA and just instantly recall, so they're still ready for the fight if anything does go down. Okay. Kilomancer not looking to actually set up onto Skylark now.
They're just sort of
they're still in the area.
I mean, I think
ultis are down.
Burjui, they can still have a solid shot of fighting around here if Runic's able to head over. But we'll see how hard Brame want to push this. Kilomancer giving this all-important vision of Brame's positioning here, but hugging themselves close to the tower makes it rather hard for Brame to really get in on it. Start to have a bit of a poke onto Kilomancer. Oh, a little bit of a counter synergy there. The vacuum saving Kilomancer from the hook shot that was coming in from Stomahair. Stone comes out onto Wish. Kilomancer falling low. The last hit from Wish does finish him off. So they will get the kill on the Nyx Assassin at the end of the day.
I'm surprised they stuck up there on the side of Burjui for so long. I know they really wanted to stick around for this tower, but no ultimates were available. And you're at a disadvantage versus an Aegis. I felt like this one might have been a time to sack. They only lose their Nyx Assassin, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I felt like fighting around that was a little bit of a defeated position versus what Brame still had at the moment. And yeah, that tower will go down. So map continue to shrink for the side of Burjui.
Top tower has fallen.
Runic's headed.
And look at these recalls.
Yeah.
Spartan brings Skylark bottom. This is actually insane how much work he's doing with these recalls. It's just, it's moving them around the map so fast. And Burjui, you look at their lineup, theirs is kind of the one that you'd imagine can move around a bit quicker with this Queen of Pain and Nyx, but they're getting out mobilitied hard by this Keeper of the Light at the moment.
Yeah, it's very hard for Runic to really find himself a lane to sit in.
Yeah.
So these reactions and moves are there every single time from Brame as soon as he shows his face on the wave.
Radiant's bottom tower
Maybe eyeing up some action mid. Stomahair is pretty tanky, but they want to drop it all. They should have a shot. They're going to use the Static Storm, but not enough. Static Storm being held back upon a little too long, allowing Stomahair to pop the cogs. And maybe they were a little quicker with the ult, they would have had it. But I think, you know, 2fix, it's kind of like, do I really want to drop the Static Storm for the clock kill? Maybe he should have, but it wasn't the case, and the clock's able to get away.
Yeah, he wants to save that always for the Ursa and the TA, but sometimes might have to just commit it out there to just get some type of return kills. But now no Static Storms for about 50-60 seconds. Let's see if Brame does look to take advantage of that. Aegis is getting reclaimed in about 30 seconds, and I mean, they're in a comfortable spot. They just keep forcing these towers in. They're getting closer to these BKBs, which are going to be very strong versus the side of Burjui, as we've mentioned. Burjui, mostly about that team fight synergy. These BKBs will break that team fight, and they're going to be getting it soon. Tier 2 bottom dropping as that Aegis goes down, so very good use by Brame of that, and just keeping their lead growing.
Now we'll see. Burjui's plans are going to be after Runic has his next item done. He's closing in on the Desolator. It's both him and Wall top lane. Flax caught underneath the tower here, heals himself up. The Cogs pushback is there, and he's able to jump away. That Essence Ring providing that extra bit of HP to keep him safe as he's able to escape. And the rest of Brame do come in to try and chase this. That's what they can find here. He's got the control onto a 2fix, and the 2fix is gone. As soon as he's out in position, no chance for a TP. Let's see if he can catch any more with this aggression. The TPs are there. The rest of Burjui heading out. Runic also able to make it away. So only losing the Disruptor there to that chase from Brame.
But BKBs are done. Ursa's is done. TA's also as well for Wish, and this is the support life for Burjui is going to be miserable now, right? This Nyx, this Disruptor, they're going to have very hard times. Even the Mars too, getting the good setups. Starting to look quite hard for them to actually take any fights versus this Brame lineup now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the sort of closest thing to instant catch into Sable is going to be Uka with this Blink Spear, but even that, you know, he's got to be super smart with those plays and the ways that he comes in from the trees to try and catch these cores off guard before they react with the BKBs. Not an easy challenge here for Burjui. They're going to try, smokes up, but Brame...
They have the timing. They have that Deso finished up now too, so he does have that big damage burst if they can catch the heroes on the front line, and the BKB is not quite delivered onto Wish yet. It's on the way, so they have a couple seconds here if they can get someone.
This is going to be hard. Because with these, especially with that TA BKB only just being delivered, they're smoking into the 2 BKB cores.
And Skylark look at his positioning. He's just standing in the front line for the most part because he's like, I'm Darkseer, you can't go on me. Let's see what they find.
We'll see. I'm going to look to try and burst through the easy ones first. Go for Spartan, they'll get it. Wish committing with the BKB, jumps over towards the 2fix. He's looking for the supports and he's going to be able to get it. No, he's not. 2fix is actually still alive. The last hit not quite there. They turn, they've got the stun out onto Stommerhair. They've taken down the second support. Focus, moving him with the BKB, chases down Killamounts and kills off the next assassin. But Runic's actually doing a good job of cleaning up in response. Skylark dragged back to the side as Flax cleans him up with the triple kill. It's down to the 2 cores here. Focus, he's going to be kited and silenced. They jump back in. Flax, he's got the Orchid. Focus is going to be taken down. It's an ultra kill for the Queen of Pain. As BKB or not, it didn't matter. Brame, they went in with the BKBs on both the Ursa and the TA. It wasn't enough, but Burjui able to kite them out. A 2fix to the start. I don't know quite, he didn't die. That last hit was not quite there. He was able to get off all his spells, and suddenly, even these max duration BKBs weren't enough for Brame to win the fight.
Is under attack.
A little bit too deep there, it looked like, by Wish. I feel like he kind of baited his team into a very scary position because they all had to pop their BKBs, and
very early.
if you looked, he did more damage than the entire Dire lineup did because he just stood his ground. He always had a target to hit. He was just wailing on them the entire duration of everything. It was a good 3-man cogs that came up from stall, but it didn't matter. The Wraith King, the entire duration of that fight, had a target to just wail on, and they kept having to chase to try to catch these heroes that Wish pulled his team into, that the TA pulled his team kind of out of position to chase for. Big fight there for Burjui.
Absolutely.
What they needed.
And just, again, another brilliant cleanup from Flax on the Queen of Pain. 11-1 and 2. Really getting the job done this match. And
I know a solo kill for Uker. I mean, Flax also has a Shiva's Guard finish, so a lot more survivable.
Yeah.
Some big salvage points here, and yeah, we're seeing some real big power with their heroes.
And as strong as these BKBs are for Brame, it's very important that they do get they don't lose the fights when they're using them. These BKBs, if Burjui is able to make themselves through another few of these team fights with BKB charges being used, but Brame not really coming out on top, and the game gets to this point where these BKBs are down to the 5 seconds, then the game's only going to get stronger for Burjui again.
Yep.
They've got to be really careful with these timing, Brame.
Yeah, and they can itemize versus this lineup heavily because, as the panel said, it's very single target oriented. Ursa and TH Ursa always goes for Battle Fury and stuff like that, but it's more about that farming. They can just itemize versus this. It's just physical damage, and you can kite these heroes. So we're seeing Ghost Scepter picked up for Disruptor. They're going Shivas on Queen of Pain. AC being picked up on Wraith King. So all these tools are being set up here for Burjui. Even though they're still at a 4K deficit, you can feel the power of their actual team fight still coming in always.
Yeah, they're going to feel very good after that last minute play. And we'll see what the move's going to be next from them. I mean, they were successful there in a situation where it was Brame bringing the fight to them. We'll see if Burjui want to try and head straight into the jungle to hunt for something, or if they want to focus on Runic finishing off that AC. Courier coming in. They got any smokes? They have been scouted out by the rocket.
They can scout the rocket, yeah, as they were vendettaing as well. So Killamancer, let's see.
I mean, Runic's still trying to... he feels confident he's able to step up and take that bounty rune. And Brame, they don't want to jump on him. They respect this Wraith King now. They know that they try and take him down the twice, Burjui will set up and fight back. So Brame definitely playing a lot more cautious after that last affair inside of Burjui's jungle.
Yep. Clicking around to see if anyone got any shards yet. No Aghanim shards or anything just yet. Getting close to at least Aghanims on 1 or 2 heroes, it looks like, at least on the clockwork. As Ursa goes back into the pit. All about that Roche control for Brame, as we said. TA Ursa lineup. Yeah. Burjui, they have the heavy team fight around the area.
They've got great ways to move in, and here we go. Straight away, they're in with the stun onto Focus. Focus will be able to get his way out. Pots the BKB immediately, turns over towards Riddick, trying to burst him down with the Sonic Wave. Pushes back both Focus and Skylark. He's able to take down the Wraith King the once. Mars up in the air with the Yules. Flax, is he able to help continue to clean this up? He is. Turns over towards Focus. It's double kill for Runic.
Wish.
See if they can get this on the back lines. The Static Storm silencing the TA. Runic just steps over. Flax is in as well. Another fight where the 2 cores of Brame, they're just not getting the job done. Even with these BKBs, Burjui are playing around it, and they're tearing it up. The net worth advantage that Brame had completely being lost. Stommerhead brought back for this, but Burjui will proceed to clean him up a second time, as it's a triple kill for Flax, and they may not even be done yet. Skylark still hovering around, a 2-fix is low, but Flax, he just got so much work done in this team fight with the Arcane Rune. And of course, this Darkseer is tanky. Runic wants to have a look at getting back in on this. The Shiva's got slow onto Skylark. He's out to the side, but Yul's in position to remove that surge and take down another. Flax godlike on the Queen of Pain as Brame team wipes and more with that dieback from Stomahair. I mean, what's going so horribly wrong for them, Fogged? I feel with the BKBs you expect so much more from these cores, but it's just not happening in these team fights. Burjui are outplaying them.
Burjui's outplaying them, but also Wish is going very far in. I can understand that he's going for the backline. He actually did, I believe, kill the Mars as well as the Nyx pretty early on, but then his BKB is gone, and he's totally isolated in the backline, while his whole team, they were hitting the Wraith King in the front, and Runic is just holding his ground.
Oh, he loves it.
He gets a crit onto the Ursa, takes out half his HP pretty much.
Yeah,
it's just tough fights for them to really be able be on the same page for this TA and this Ursa, and the cores are just able to clean up on Burjui. They're strong enough. This Quap and this Wraith King are carrying the rest of the team pretty hard at the moment.
Yeah, these two are massive, absolutely massive. Runic, yeah, 4-0-10. Yeah, yet to die this game other than through the reincarnation. And again, Flax, only that one little bit of a blunder, that mess up, you know, that very clear mistake that he made down bottom. That's the only time he's died. Other than that, he's been totally on top of his game as the Queen of Pain. And it's just looked brilliant so far for Burjui, holding off against Brame's advantage that the Brame was able to build up after the lane.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing that, you know, that lack of stuns coming into play, right? How much freedom we see this Queen of Pain Flax really having in the fights. He's just easily blinking around, picking and choosing his targets. And also that fight, you know, Focus did start with half HP. Has to be careful how he gets bashed by Roche. So.
I mean, again, they're trying to poke at Roche here, Brame, but I don't know. I feel like they didn't get away with this last time against the full team fight of Burjui. I don't necessarily know what they feel is going to be different this time. I mean, if you're Brame, you know, what are they sort of saying? You know, how do they change up what could potentially just be the same scenarios that we just seen around this Roshan?
They gotta be on the page, gotta be more on the same page of which targets they're going for and who they're protecting. Because Wish, as I said, 2 times now, he's been very far separated from the team, and his team can't get in to help him. So they have to get a better angle of approach into the team fight, it feels. Flax, let's get spotted from Spartan. Wish sitting in the pit. I mean, he's getting hit now.
They're just going to start him.
Wish?
They've got the Omnis start from the arenas down. He will be able to get the BKB off, but the Sonic Wave pushes the two of them onto the side. They lose the Mars, and they will lose the first life on Runic. On the back lines, Flax trying to play around with the rest of the 3 of them. Wish jumps up. He's going to have the meld hit ready, but Flax is out off to the side with the blink. Stomahead not able to catch him in time with the hook shot. Back in the pit, Focus and Skylark, they're looking to try to finish this off. There's going to be a buyback from Uka to maintain control around here. As with the Vendetta, Killermonster maybe trying to scout out an opportunity. He's got the Spike Carapace set up onto Skylark. Runic with the follow-up blast. He's stepping in. Runic with the big crits, bringing Skylark down low. Yul setups there. Skylark still alive. As the cogs are out, Stomahead sort of just trapped himself though. Flags comes in with the dagger. They've got to be a little careful on Brame with no BKBs, but they'll get the big one. They'll get the Wraith King kill. Focus now focusing over towards Uka. It's going to be 3 kills here for Brame, and this time they'll find the cleanup in their favor as they will be able to head back into the pit and take down this Roshan.
And this time it was them on the same page. This time it was actually Flax who had jumped into the enemy side of the lineup, all the way onto the high ground, disrupting his like supports on that side. But the Ursa and the TA, they were together. They were beating on the Wraith King. Wraith King's ult gets procced super early in the fight, and he was actually trying to kite around there at the end. I think he had 2 or 3 seconds left on Reincarnate. Wasn't able to. They were on the same page. That's the biggest thing for Brame, that they were able to actually take that fight because of it.
Back to
That's big.
Yeah, 4K lead here for Brame. And with that fight, Cheese in the hands of Focus and Aegis in the hands of Wish. And a lot of money too. 4K gold on this TA. Wish able to start buying into that next big item. Daedalus is what he's got queued up for the moment. And Stomahead, Ags ready to go for the next team fight. So that second round of spells, a lot of things that's going to make it a little tricky, especially for this Wraith King, you know, for Runic trying to walk in and focus down a target.
And for Flax, honestly, this Clockwork Aghanims is huge. You have now actual setup and stuns for this Queen of Pain. If he does make a miss blink, you have second hook shot, second cog back to push him, so that's going to be pretty big. And the other thing is like really important to look at for Burjui. In that last fight, they have to get the chain stun onto Wish, right? They already had it kind of going. The spear never came out to clip him, right?
I think what we did see, right, was Uka, he was trying to maximize maximize the stun duration, but of course in doing so it gave time for Skylark to have that vacuum to mess up that small window of follow-up that would have been there for the Mars. So nicely done there from Skylark to make sure that chain stun wasn't going to be in place.
Absolutely. And now with this Aegis, with this cheese, and with these recalls and everything, they have a lot easier ways to actually control the map. Flax going for Skylark.
Oh, is it going to be enough? I don't think so. The regen's too high on Skylark, and Flax, he's baited himself there, diving in past the tower. An easy cleanup there from Brame, and Flax for the beautiful of again that he has been having at this stage. Those sort of deaths as the Queen of Pain do cost quite a lot for the team. Up top, trying with the arena setup onto Stomahat. He'll look to hookshot himself out of the arena. He's going to be dragged straight back with the glimpse. Even with that attempt to the second hookshot, the glimpse timed in a way that he couldn't play his way out of it.
That's a fine death, though. Not a big deal. Got the Mars ult out. The Queen of Pain still dead for 50 seconds. World is your oyster still at the moment for Brame, as Wish, he is really starting to pack a punch now. Sure, there's these ACs and these Shivas and all that, but yeah, with this data list now picked up, he also has the Orbit Destruction coming out on himself. Tons of minus armor, tons of damage. This TA is going to rip through most of these heroes.
We'll see the smoke from Brame. I want to see if they can catch any of Burjui whilst Flax is still dead on the Quap.
Wow, that is such a good split push, too. That's actually crazy. Just the Ags Ion Shells with the recall. So Darkseer, with this increased duration of his Ion Shells, just pushes the top lane out indefinitely, gets recalled in. Look at this map pressure. The map is just so tiny for the side of Burjui. And they've been doing that really the whole game with these recalls.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you should look at Burjui's heroes. Do they really have the means of having a core that can sort of just split push a lane back out?
No, not so much. Mars doesn't really want to be showing so much. Uber, he's not really at that point where he can just walk up and one-shot a wave and hide very easily. Yeah, they just don't really have the heroes for it. Nyx and Mars both don't really want to show too much, so it makes it tough. Disruptor not really a wave clear.
Yeah, but Burjui's strength still just lying in there. Their ability to take a team fight 5 versus 5 and then pushing off the back of that.
And maybe just, honestly, at this point, I think it's trying to get your level 25s. Get your Wraith King 25, get your Queen of Pain 25. They turn into completely different heroes.
Well,
really.
I mean, you say that, but Queen of Pain 25 is not what it used to be, right?
It's different, yes. Yeah. Absolutely. But it's still gonna be more damage. Like, right? It's still gonna be a lot more pure damage, which is always gonna be nice in the fights versus BKBs.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the Wraith King, that level 25 is insane. 2-second cooldown.
Oh yeah, the Wraith Kings. I mean, my goodness.
Absurd. So that one, that's probably the next big step for Burjui to stall the game for that. If you do at least still have, you may be at a goal disadvantage, but the experience, you're still doing pretty okay on your cores.
Yeah. And we'll see how well they can hold it off. I mean, still a bit of time for Brame to make a play with that Aegis. They do want to.
But the thing is, like I said, Burjui's like getting out of their base. How the hell? Look at this. There's 5-6 psionic traps top, triple ion shells bottom. Like, these waves are not getting pushed out.
At this point, they're like, my goodness, give me a techies. I'd rather play against that than this sort of these methods of just keeping all of these lanes in a position that, you said, Burjui just completely trapped and very much just having to play into the hand of Brame when Brame do start to finally say, hey, you know what, we're going to try and push for the base.
Yep. And Skylark, he's going to have a Hex now finished up. So we were talking about Disable's missing for the Queen of Pain. Disable's missing for all these heroes. They're starting to pick them all up.
Killerman set. Nice little juke there, the hook shot. And he's able to turn with the stun onto Spartan. Flax and Runic thinking about going for something here, but it's risky. Stomahat also hovering around. Runic, he's gone straight in.
He's deep.
He's very deep. He's got to be careful.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Those Sideblade hits, they're no joke.
Was a little far away from his team now. Time has allowed them to gather back together.
Traps, though.
There's a lot of traps. They can't run. Runic. Oh, he's out in time. Nothing to cancel the TP there. Stomahat didn't quite have the hook shot back up.
Look at Kilomancer. He knows. He's like, I can't walk through the lane. I have to try on the tree line, but still, he finds him. Yeah, these traps, they're putting a little bit too much damage, and bottom is still being pushed in. All these waves constantly forced. Flax trying to force out mid, get his level 25 online.
And I like it from Flax going for that refresher. Yeah. I mean, as you say already.
Oh, that's nice.
It's a 25 plus 200 refresher. You turn it into a plus 400. Quick maths. on the combo. Opening stuns there onto Wish. He's getting low. Wish, he's able to put the BKB, but he's been bashed underneath the tower. The Sonic Wave, it finishes him off. Wish dies underneath the tier 3. Jump forward from Flax. He's able to clean up a second. Spartan goes down. Runic still going to work onto Focus and Stommerhead. They'll put the reincarnation, but Brame, they're down too. Stommerhead's going for the TP out, but the spear's there from Uka, locking him in place as Burjui, they'll push back this attempt from Brame. And in a big fashion as well. 3 heroes down. Flax continues to see if he can maybe chase for more. He's going to have the Yules and the Orchid to buy time for the catch-up, but Focus, he's already out into the trees with the blink. He's away.
Brame's not getting... I mean, they may be feeling like they have a very comfortable place in this game, being able to push out the lanes, but Burjui is still showing that they can take the fight. At the high ground, the spear up onto the wall into a completely out-of-positioned Wish, just getting blasted by everybody. Now Flex, he's got the refresher if he wants to, too. And we've been seeing these really doing quite a lot of damage. He actually went for the spell block this game over the damage.
That. I mean, I guess one of the benefits being, I mean, there isn't that much single target on Brame, but one of the big ones is going to be this Abyssal Blade that's nearly there for Focus. So having that
Hex that is on the Darks here, right? These two are going to be very effective versus both of them.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. And I think the refresher, when you pop it, also refreshes the spell block too. So you can actually do some cool plays.
It should, absolutely, yeah. Well, I guess a lot of things in Dota should, they don't necessarily do, but it should. It should refresh the spell block, yeah.
Huge hold, though. This net worth we're seeing, it's not really meaning too much. There's like, 8,000, 10,000 experience. It's all just about these executions of team fights still. Yeah. Especially when Burjui just has just so many ways. And they also are starting to get some big items, too. The defensive supports are starting to get these ways to protect themselves. And oh my god,
Runic, he's in. I mean, he's got the 25 now. These 2-second crits. I mean, we've all seen them. We've all played against them. It ain't fun. Stommerhead trying to close the gap with a hook shot, but again, neutral creep happening to block the way. Gotta watch out.
Look at these pickups.
Oh, Timeless Relic.
Beautiful items for Burjui. Timeless Relic and also a leveler for the Wraith King.
I mean, it's got to be one of the best tier 4s, I think, in the game. I don't think you're ever unhappy as a team to find a Timeless Relic. There's always someone that's going to be a very happy bunny. And especially with this, the E-Blade Flax. So...
Oh, he switched it up.
He switched it up. Okay. He's ready to just have that extra bit of single target burst, and of course that ability to protect someone, right? Stop someone from the physical focus of the TA and the Ursa.
And their BKBs are getting low, right? Down to 6 seconds. He can start to really mess with them with this too. This is a good pickup as well. They all can work as long as they play with it right. And we're seeing Burjui starting to get much more aggressive. They're feeling way more confident in these fights now.
I mean, Flax just sort of blinking right into the vision of the tier 2 tower. He doesn't care. He's ready for them to try and turn up a deal with him. Hold back the Ursa. They do manage to get the opening spear onto Focus. Sonic Wave's right, pushing him off the side. Focus will find the opportunity to put the BKB. Turns over towards Uka. He's got the tricks to the cloak. He's able to kite him out. Over the side of Runic, moving in onto Wish. Wish is grabbed back. The wall's going to be dropped down. They'll turn over the walls. Runic is going to go down the what? Can they take him out a second time? It's hard. Flax already jumping onto the high ground, looking for Focus, but Focus, again, he's out to the side. He's got the tricks to cloak. He's able to buy himself time, duke away, hide back behind the rest of the team of the tier 2 tower. Talking about strong neutrals, tricks to cloak, that's
tricks to cloak as well,
pretty damn nice. 20% magic resistance, 20% evasion, and you want a free 6 seconds of invis on a 25-second cooldown? Why not? Both teams are using it there very nicely.
Because you're looking around, you're like, wait, the supports don't have Glimmer. What the? Oh yeah, wait, that's away. That straight up saved him. He was dead there for sure. And I mean, Runic, we're just seeing him absolutely decimate people. He's eating them, and now he has a butterfly on top too. So all that physical damage that they have, it's not going to be there anymore. This Wraith King is an absolute beast.
No true strike. No true strike or anything close to it on Brame's cause. That's Brame.
Pressure shard on this Roche.
Try and poke this, and you've got to be careful.
So Timeless Relic is now placed onto the Mars, so that increased spear stun duration, because he also has the talent. It's going to be like a 5-second stun almost with the spear. And Flax actually got himself a spell prism.
Yeah, so and I like this as well really because his stun tends to be, it's the most important, he's going to be the one that's finding the opening. It's always the spear that comes first, and that's what's going to be buying time for the rest of the team to follow up.
Yeah.
As if he's alive though. Good jump onto Uka. Not expecting that. Hanging outside of the base, and Brame quick to pick him apart. It's quite nice to pick him out though. He's not able to lock down the arena on the field, and the BKBs are there. Focus getting bashed. He'll jump over towards the sniper. Towards but a 2-fix is going to be fine with the Ghost Dexter. Flax, he jumps into the Mr. Build, taken down immediately. A buyback comes out from Flax. Runic trying to take down Wish. The stone controls there from Killamancer. They've lost the first life on the Wraith King. Sonic Wave pushes Wish out to the side, but the refraction was there. Wish able to blink out. Now Focus, he's back in with the counterplay. Looks to focus in onto Runic. Uka jumps up to the side, tries to spear him back, but an illusion for Skylark tanks it. The spear doesn't catch Focus himself, and that's Uka down for 100 seconds. Die back on the Mars. Runic and Flax having to be careful getting themselves back up to the high ground. Killamancer left outside of the base, buying himself some time with the Yules and the stun on the two of them. But the Hex is there. Can they finish him off? Focus, he's hunting. Killamancer's trying to run, but the Earthshock will do it. 2 down on Burjui. Runic, he's back outside the base though. He's found an opening to get in onto Skylark. Darkseer down, and now without their Darkseer, the rest of them have got to run, and they haven't got a surge to help them. The glimpse back onto Focus secures a second kill for Runic, and now they're turned over towards Spartan, silenced by the Orchid. Yules, he's got no help here, as Spartan will also fall. And with that, they can step straight towards the pit. Some good usages of buybacks coming out there from Burjui to hold that fight. Make sure the Brame didn't get away with it at a point as well, where I think Brame, they felt that they got the job done. You know, Burjui were backing up to the high ground, but Runic just able to find that opportunity to step back out, get on top of Skylark, and then find the sort of the momentum for Burjui to pick them apart piece by piece. And now they've got Aegis, Roshan, not the Aghanims, they got the Refresher, and the Cheese. Big moves there from Burjui in that hole.
And Atufix actually survived throughout the majority. Now he's got an Aghanims on the Disruptor, which if he had that last fight, those BKBs from the TA and Ursa would not have gotten off, and the whole fight was completely different. Because actually the Ursa in that fight, he did the majority of the work. He was able to stick on targets really well, get this lifesteal building up from his Paladin sword, and get the fight turning. But fight lasted a bit too long. That buyback, like you said, Runic starts coming out ahead. And Flax, I don't even know how many spells he tossed down this fight, like 35 Shadow Strikes or something. He was just dancing around the side of the fights, keeping them kind of just disabled and slowed away from the Wraith King to reset. Big fight, Burjui. And yeah, now they have a huge another element that just changes everything. A Refresher Shard and an Aghanim Disruptor. So see how Brame prepares for that one.
Brame, they got to be looking at their sort of the gold reserves. They've got to make sure they have buybacks. As you said, with this Ag Static Storm in the game, one of the cores is going to die. There's no question about it, unless it can find Atufix. Wish he'll find Killamancer. Killamancer sort of heading the scouting mission deep into the jungle of Brame, and Brame will pick him apart. 3 seconds without the Nixus Assassin probably cause Burjui patient with a look to make the move. And that will give time for Brame to farm these buybacks. Again, if they don't have this on Wish or Focus and one of these cores goes down, that could lead the opportunity for Burjui to just close the game up. If they have this Wraith King with the AC and Deso, they take down the building very quickly.
Yeah, and he has a leveler too. Yeah, he's really gonna fast. And now he's starting to, looks like he wants to build himself into some strike.
Okay, I mean,
not really playing into too much evasion. It's just a Trickster cloak, right?
Yeah, sure. And even that, right, but for the most part, Focus is going to have the Paladins in the fight. Actually, no, maybe not true, maybe.
Boom, there it goes.
But yeah, we'll see.
I guess it is the, it is the blinding light, I guess, in the Coddle when he's in spirit form. That's a bit annoying. Yeah. So, okay. It's fine. Refresher up on Skylark, level 25. So we're going to have 4 walls coming out inside the fights, too. And double hexes. He's got a lot of different things he can do.
If Skylark's able to do something big, especially to get the illusion of Runic in these fights and controlling, like, he alone with these items and as the Darkseer, he can win the team fight straight up.
Yeah, he can do an immense amount of work for sure. But this Ag Static Storm is going to be the big thing to watch out for. There's 2 of them, so they can just stack them on both of the cores. Just one after the other, the Ursa and the TA.
See if he can find the opportunity.
Flax just got him. He blinked out.
Ooh, that E-Blade will save him though. Or will it? The second hook shot comes in onto the high ground. They'll take him down the once. That's the Aegis gone. The wraparound's coming in from Uka. He's hunting for an opportunity, but Focus, he's been able to take down the Nixus Assassin. Atufix over to the side. He's looking for his target. He's going to be able to find it, holding on to the ult for now. Inside the arena, it's poor old Keeper of the Light falling low and will tick down to the poison. Atufix, he did drop the first Static Storm there just to control Wish, make sure that Wish couldn't get in on it. He still has the Refresher ready to pop for the second.
Both Refreshers still at the ready, right? Skylark also did not use his. They're both being a little bit hesitant. No one wants to overcommit here since it was a 1-for-1 trade. And the DD does spawn bottom, so a nice rune for the TA to grab up if they do see it. My God, Flax gave me a heart. Honestly, Flax gave me a heart attack.
I mean, he was...
Dude, he blinked right on top of the TA for like 3 seconds. That was so scary. He now has an Aeon disc too, so he's got a second way.
Yeah, now he can do that, right? You know?
But my God, Flax.
Reduction tap. Spell prison. Just 7 cooldown. Unlikely to be up for each fight. Now for Flax.
Yeah, that, whoever they focus fire is going to die incredibly fast. They do not get their beacon.
Absolutely, yeah. Static Storm. The Bloodthorn down on E3. Be gone. Really be done to. Is there anything that can save them item-wise on Brame? Not really.
No, not really.
Of getting them out of that sort of.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Only if they like push them away somehow or something, like a headband. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot they could do to defend. So we see they are utilizing their outpost top quite nicely. Killomancer kind of setting up there. They do have that one ward scouting out up top. We do see Brave. They're aware. They're bringing everyone up here. Runic is very alone.
He's deep. He's only got Killomancer around with him. As they're going to go in on him. They're definitely going to get him the once. See if they get him twice. That's who fixed Flax. They are here to help out. Runic turns over towards Focus. The Static Storm down. Focus. He got the BKB off in time. It might not matter that he's getting back by Runic. Big Sonic wait for Flax. Focus start pushing the 2 of them back. Runic. He's just on. Jesus, he's back up to full HP. Takes down Skylark. Skylark comes in immediately with a buyback. The bash is there from Runic onto the TA. Wish forced out to the side. Uka trying to chase E-Blade control out onto the Ursa. Runic's able to turn. Ursa trying to get away again with the tricks to cloak that he sprinted in. He was able to live. And now it's Skylark coming in with a buyback. The refresher play. Oh my God. He's going to live. He's going to be able to stay alive as Brame turn it around and hold the fight.
Oh my God, that was so clutch. The buyback from Skylark coming in to save Focus there, and the lifesteal building in. The man fight between the Ursa and that Wraith King ends up taking the lead from those buybacks, and a very far away Wraith King from his team. They tried to bail him out, but it was just a bit too far. Static Storm came out just after that BKB.
It did, yeah. Focus. No hesitation there. He knew what was up when he sort of sees that play coming out from Runix. He knows that the Static Storm's going to be inbound, so getting it out early and paying off. Very close to dying, but not quite. Now they're in position to start pushing up to the high ground. Buybacks available on Runix if they're able to force it out. Do have buybacks actually on all 3 that are dead right now. Burjui, deep hook shot in there and onto the clock. Clock forced out to the side. Flax going to be able to E-Blade himself. Beyond this will get popped. Buyback comes out from both Runix and Uka. The arena's out to 2 of them. Abyssal Blade comes in onto Focus. Focus, he's popped the enrage of the BKB, but it's about to come to an end. The stone control's there. Focus will fall. Stone ahead, diving in deep towards Flax. Flax getting low, but he's able to blink out to safety. He's trying to jetpack himself out of the game with Stone ahead, but the Blitz is inbound. Drags him back into the claws of Runic. As Runic gets the double kill, the base will be held. As Brame just diving in a little too deep there. Stomahet trying to go in with the hook shot. Ends up costing him and his team the opportunity to push. The tier 3 holds strong. And now they're the side that's down one of the big calls for 70 seconds. This Ursa's dead and gone.
Glad they made the call, though, to just leave them.
So everybody else
they were way too deep.
Out.
Everyone else just instantly got out. Yeah, the TA, we saw Wish go back, finishes up some items, buys them, like, just continues to farm. I think that was definitely the right call after they overextended too far. It is the buybacks that were forced, so Burjui does have to be a little bit careful what they do here, but looks like they're going to try to force the issue at least a bit here while that Ursa's dead.
Yeah, Max now, he's hit the level 30. 7k gold as well to spend. He's nearly going to have the opportunity to buy up that full ags and the blessing itself and still have the money for buyback. Takes a few more kills, so Flat, a huge beast right now on the quad. Brame will at least get away with not having to be pressured to use any of their buybacks here.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, they get to chill and breathe a little bit. Roche, about a minute left on that respawn too, so Burjui does not get that for themselves. They're going to be able to push their lanes out at least decently, which has been a bit of a problem, and this, I believe, was also the catapult wave at 50 minutes, so those double siege waves will be cleared away. See Runic in position here, looking to get aggressive. Everybody is back up now.
Done. King Bar on focus to help against that.
Oh,
King Butterfly.
Spartan. cutting some trees up top, getting a position set up for his Ursa to recall him in. Nice blick from his team pretty far, though. And there's that Aghanim. So Flax, he is pretty much 6-slotted now at this point, until he looks to start replacing things. Oh, that's not fixed yet, huh? The scepter damage and the regular damage on the Quap thing is reversed.
What?
That was confusing me. Look, damage of scepter is 610, but regular is 760
Radiant are scanning.
on Sonic Wave and Quap.
Ah, yeah, well, that's because he...
They're reversed.
No, it's because he's a talent, right? No.
But it would be 200 then.
No,
Oh, it's
as in the damage without the scepter is adding the 200, but the scepter damage isn't.
Ah, okay.
Maybe not. I mean, who knows? But I think they probably just threw some numbers at the wall and saw what stuck, and then they wrote it. No, that's how it goes. Here we go, into the pit.
That's Refresher and Aghanim now for free. Also getting Uker's got his level 25 now too, so he's got some HP for his teammates. And now we have the fun. Aghanim Shard and an Aghanim's on Wraith King.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, it's how do you sort of win a team fight against these heroes, right? If Uker and Flax do go down, just they're going to be able to get so much done whilst in the Wraith form to the point that you've got to somehow kill these heroes and then survive after you've killed them, which is not necessarily going to be easy.
No, this is gonna prove things to be really problematic. Because I mean, how do you kill people before they get their spells off? Now it's like Disruptor's gonna get it. Everyone's gonna get their spells out always. This is gonna prove to be a big problem next year for Brame.
$35. $38. Action.
Yeah, it does feel like Burjui is really hitting this huge power strength though, as the Darkseer found very quickly. Starlock is dead.
He's out.
He fought back earlier.
He's out for 2.5 minutes now. On the buyback status, 2 minutes on the respawn itself. So no way back into the game.
That's
that
pretty
might
huge.
Just be it.
That might just be Braxis. Like,
yeah, at least Braxis.
Like there's no without the he's everything. They're gonna look to set up a kill onto mid onto Uker perhaps. Wish trying to go for it. Uker able to reset away, get the nice ult down and walk away.
I mean,
Focus is split pushing, but they might lose. They're gonna lose at least 2 sets.
At least 2 sets for sure.
Thank God they have that tier 2 bottom for themselves. But I think tier 4s maybe on Burjui.
You step with the Desto AC in the level up. They can certainly give it a poke Burjui if they want to.
Radiant's bottom.
I think you should. You have 80 seconds. That's so much time. You might just be able to close this out if Brame doesn't look to fight you.
I think so. Runic, get in there. I don't know what he's scared of. Hit those towers. And hit the heroes. Why not? He's going to jump across over towards Wish. His Panic Storm's down. Wish, he's dead and gone. He's out of the game. He has got buyback for the first tier 4 falls. Fortification comes out still a minute, but they've got to hold on before Skylark's back and available to play. As they're taking the base there, tier 4 down, another one to fall. Managed to jump in, Focus getting himself over onto the backlines. He's taken out the Disruptor, but again, that Static Storm coming out from the Wraith form. They're able to still lock down the Ursa. Wish has to put the BKB. A buyback is available from Focus. Runic, he's just controlling the TA. They take him down the once. Summerhair comes in the arena. It's trapped both Spartan and Summerhair. Focus and Wish are being pushed right back towards the fountain. And Burjui, they could look to end this. They could just hit the ancient, close the game up. Buybacks are coming out, but they can't push them away, Brame, as Burjui take this game 1. And what an excellent game 1 it was. Back and forth, consistent fighting. But Burjui, they're the ones to come out on top of it all. A little bit of an unfortunate ending there for Skylark in particular. That death up top. I mean, you could sort of see it with the plays that came out afterwards from the rest of Brame. I think they sort of knew 4 versus 5. They just weren't going to be able to hold back this sort of play and push from Burjui.
team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
It's a warrior.
Dire team ban.
Coming.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Axe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Timber saw. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. Ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You
Invoker.
may now select your heroes.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 of Brame versus Burjui. Fogged, we've heard what the panel's had to say. I mean, anything that sort of sticks out to you from these lineups? I mean, what are you looking forward to see here?
Just looking forward to see some fun synergy. You know, we've got some of my favorite heroes out here. We got an Elder Titan, we got an Invoker. I'm always happy to see this, so looks like we should have a lot of fighting coming out too. As now it's Brame who've actually raised that tempo and raised that team fighting composition compared to last time where they had very limited team fight.
For sure. I mean, Brame's team fight, as you say, it's going to just... It seems sort of one of the more perfect games for a Supernova that I've seen, right? You've got 4 heroes that are effectively going to be able to protect or at least set up around the egg in these team fights. Yeah, absolutely. It should be, as long as they can do it properly, right? Just so many ways to protect, either with a Wukong, an Axe Call, a Requiem, a Stomp from the ET, a lot of different things. I'm not always too crazy about ET and Phoenix as the duo of supports. I've seen this quite a lot of times as
your damage is always just, it's uncontrollable on its time of the Phoenix, and your ET is very much so about getting his nice stomp setups. Your damage will break the stomp setup almost every time. Your egg as well, just that natural tick damage, it'll break the stomp. So we'll have to see at least some synergy work out between these two. But like we said, there's so many different ways to cover that egg that I think they're going to be all right with him breaking the stomp.
Yeah.
They have that Requiem and Call and Boundless and everything else. So,
of course, over on the side of Burjui, as Carl was really picking up towards the end, as they passed over, you know, the thing that's going to be a lot of fun to see from... it's got to be this Flax Invoker, right? He did so much in that last game as the Queen of Pain. Let's see what he's going to be able to do on the Invoker.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of fun stuff with the amount of control that you can provide with the new shard, with your like ice walls being vector targeted. You can just stand so far away inside the fights and kite even harder. There's a lot of really cool things that I've been seeing, to be honest with you. Many different invokers.
We'll see what Flax is able to pull off this game. So with the lane setup overall, I mean, you're looking at these side lanes, thinking that anyone's going to have a tough time here in the solo game?
Let's take a look. Bottom might be a little bit difficult for the first few levels, but then I feel like the Timber should be able to just do fine. And I feel like he can actually apply some decent pressure, especially onto Spartan. They maybe get some kills. I guess maybe Runic might struggle a bit. This is a pretty strong duo. The Axe plus the Phoenix. We haven't seen it much, but Battle Hunger plus Fire Spirits, very, very annoying and lots of harassment. Disruptor can trouble to stay in his earth. I'm mostly just going to be staring at mid because it's, you know, it's an old school matchup, and it is the Quaswex versus the Shadow Fiend, so you'd imagine Flax is going to have some trouble. He's going to get behind on last hits a bit.
Absolutely. You would imagine Wish is going to have a little bit of a lead here, but see how much Flax can do with the well-timed tornadoes to secure those important range creeps. Definitely not an easy lane for him here. Warding him away there with the raises.
It really never feels like a good lane as the Quaswex, because now he's got his bottle, he can force the waves into you. You have to play very confident and very kind of just aggressive as this Quaswex, because you're going to lose this matchup hard, and your tower is going to get under pressure. So maybe we see rotations or something to fail him, but we'll see what type of plan that they do have for this Flax Invoke.
Yeah. And again, you know, that this is sort of a similar situation to what he started with last game, right, as the Quap. He was playing one of these heroes that didn't have a good lane. Had a tough opening, but it didn't matter in the long haul. So we'll see if he's going to be able to sort of pull off a similar level of performance again from a lane where he's not in a favored map.
Yeah, in co-op though, in that last game, it was a Queen of Pain versus like no stuns. So that's where he had so much freedom to really do Invoker. Much tougher hero to kind of just bail yourself out of a bad scenario after a phase. It's got to be very on point from him. And he's already getting doubled up. Seeing Atufix should actually be going down here, I think, with the slow and the damage.
Certainly with the Battle Hunger chase down. They've got him there. As you said, these two heroes just so much pressure that they can put on these sort of helpless supports. You know, something like a Disruptor just is not going to be able to do anything to save himself from being run down by these two.
At least he pulled them really far from his Ursa, like all the way to his tier 2, so Ursa got, what, like 3, 4, 5, 6 last hits for free. He's going to be getting toward his Ring of Health, which will help a lot versus that constant damage that's coming out. So, all in all, not the worst death from us.
Yeah, there he is, the best he can do for his name right now. It's not an easy one,
so
but...
we got the rune check coming out in about 15 seconds. We see Nyx already getting in position. They have to be sure that do not let Wish fill up that bottle, because Wish, he also has his boots already. So, I mean, Flax, he's gone for the double null. He actually can get killed by Wish pretty easily with these boots and bottle and level 3 raise.
Let's see where the rune is to be.
Oh, Kilo's level 1.
Oh, and he's going to die, surely. Wish just finding the angle, and Kilomancer accepts his fate. At the same time, top lane again. Skylark and Stomanen able to run him down. Second kill onto the Disruptor in this top lane. It's 3-0.
Oh, that's a level 1 Nyx. It's 4 minutes in, Owen. I mean, that's a concern for sure.
He's nearly level 2.
Nearly there.
Nearly.
Their supports are really struggling this time around. They also lost the Disruptor top in the meanwhile. Now Runic is alone, and they're actually just leaving the Monkey King alone bottom because he's in a 1v1 versus Timber. Spartan's making the moves around him. Runic and kill the Ursa.
Nice down the arc. Stomp is there on target.
No honor.
Brutal opening to some of these lanes, this top lane in particular.
Yeah. Earn charges now also finished up for Stomina. Oh, now they have even more damage going to be putting out onto that Earthstone Disruptor. Yeah, these lanes, this is really problematic already for Burjui. They're going to need some type of salvaging force, but they don't have great ways to rotate around the lanes like they did last time. This Nyx is very underleveled, and Invoker is much more behind than the Queen was last time.
And Killermancer.
Still level 1.
He's still level 1. He is. They're running him down. But he's going to be all right. He's going to be able to get away from them this time. They don't have that bit of catch.
He's level 1, so even if they catch him, it's not like this massive kill. So, you know, he's kind of baiting him around a little bit.
See top Skylark. Getting close underneath the tower there. Runic able to turn facts, coming in with the TP to try and help out. The glimpse back onto Skylark. And they'll have the damage to take him down. Good control here from a 2-fix. Flax also able to help out with that cold snap and DMP. Make sure that there's no way for the axe to live.
Nice little needed rotation for himself. We see focus bottom. Getting gone on by Oker, but he full heals very quickly, and now Spartan's back down there to help.
Again?
And this lane setup is working very nicely here for Brame.
Yeah, doing well with the power runes again though, Burjui. At least able to secure for a second time the rune against this spot along the SF. In fact, the rune there was an invis. Flax to set up and get close in onto Wish. Nice done from Killermancer. Will follow up, but they got quite enough damage. Fire is there, and Wish will be able to make it alive.
Spartan's coming over. Might have a stomp. I don't think they have enough damage to set up here. So.
See, stomp onto the 2 same time. A bit of an attempt onto the axe up top, but Skylark will be fine. But attempting to run down Killermancer, but as you say, just was him on his own. Great as the stomp on 2 was. Nothing to follow it up at the moment.
No, you don't.
I mean, it's looking really good for Brame, the way they've set everything up to. And now with the fact that they have this last pick Shadow Fiend, you know, we were talking about how they didn't have, maybe like the 3rd pick or so, the Timber Saw didn't have any solutions. They can kill this Timber at almost any stages because of that Shadow Fiend. With that aura from the ET that's going to be coming into play too, and also the Monkey King having a good start. It's going to be tough for Burjui really to come back in this game, it does feel. It's going to be all on the Invoker rotations, seeing what he can do with this Urn now picked up. And yeah, he's going to start looking to move.
Let's see what he wants. Top Killermancer.
Oh.
Let's him with the Carapace. See if they can go for this here with the cold snap. Cool to hold back Killermancer. Killermancer himself might be the one to go down here. Dying to the Battle Hunger. He'll full dive away for Stominus. Stominus is still alive here.
He's still alive.
Getting away from the 3 of them. Time's been bought for Spartan to head over. Stomp won't be quite in position though, as Burjui back off as soon as the spirit is sent out. To keep Stominus alive. He's able to make it out of it.
Look at these stacks too. They're getting so much ready over here. Burjui is going to start scouting them out, but looking at Wish, Wish already has Boots of Travel finished, and he got the best tier 1 item in the game.
Double damage.
The good old fairy trinket. Definitely the best one.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to match the mobility of the Invoker quite a bit here with these Boots of Travel join his team.
See up top Skylark. He'll go down this time. Starting in control of Flax. He's trying to look for more. And then dive away. Flax. Anything else to throw out? Not quite. Trees. So it's Flax, he's still hunting, and maybe with the speed that he has, he might get this. Dominant trying to juke it out. One hit isn't enough though. Wish turns around with the big hard-hitting right clicks. No mana. And Wish though for the raises, so enough for Flax to be able to head off. TP up. Back to base and reset himself.
Nice little tier 2 armor bonus there. It's definitely saving the Phoenix. +3 armor, I believe you get from the tower. Coming into play. And yeah, so Wish with Boots of Travel. I love Fairy Trinket, man. This item is insane.
That's what, especially on these heroes like the SF, where you're just cleaning free mana pool with the way you want to farm with the raises.
And the way spell damage works for this hero too, it's just so nice. The stacking amplifier, just any type of extra damage is always so nice. He's actually going to pass it up though for the Faded Brooch because he's got the bots for the movement speed.
Alright.
I've heard a lot of players talk about how that item is regarded as, it almost feels like a tier 3 or tier 4 item. It's pretty insane because it's like a mini Kaya in a way.
10 minutes in, and Brame still with the lead, but Just 1k in it.
Yeah.
Calm has allowed Burjui to keep themselves close behind, despite the fact that some of these lanes were really set up to be rather difficult for Burjui.
Yeah, a very nice recovery. Like Uker, he's actually got he's up to level 8. He's pretty farmed up on this Timber in comparison to the Axe. Skylark, who had like an excellent start top, is the same as the Timber Saw. So I feel like that's pretty big there. But Skylark does have a triple ancient stack that he's farmed up. For bottom, looks like they're trying to set up with the SF rotation.
Oh, they've got the stomp. Lee's in flip position for the Requiem. And now Leesley do it. More than enough magic damage to eliminate the Timber Saw.
Look at that move speed, man. 455 on this Shadow Fiend now. Even without the haste, he can just move around the map so easily.
I mean, with sort of the bots first, are you imagining him to get the... Okay, yeah, the Yules next.
The Yules build, yeah, just movement speed build and just easy setup for kills. He can just... I mean, Yules versus Ursa, too. It's just always going to be amazing. Yeah.
And would you say, you know, as was mentioned on the panel, you know, Arcane Blink, ridiculous on SF. After the Yules, if you're having a good game, is that sort of the dream build-up? You do just get the Blink and upgrade it, or do you think Wish is going to need other items?
Wait up bottom, Timber getting gone on again. He's going to drop down quickly. I think this is a game where I don't think it's needed. I feel like he can just play it safer. He already has like this
got the setup.
If he just... I guess he can if he wants to, but I don't feel like it's needed. That's like kind of the swag fun play. Just to protect the egg, right? Because like the egg's going off, it's about to pop. He Arcane Blink Requiems in a quarter of a second and saves the egg. So it can have some fun usages. I feel like he doesn't have to go for it. Bottom, focus.
Trying to go for him here. Stomp. And he's going to catch the two of them, though. As they've got to be careful now, Burjui, as they're backing off. Flax heading away with the Ghost Walk. Fast Race does clip him, keeping him low. Flax having to be very cautious. The Toothpicks, he's having to force them to back off with the Static Storm. Desperately throwing abilities out to try and stop Brame from getting any kills out of this. It will work. They keep themselves safe. Brame back to jumping ahead in the lead with the farm here. Now a 4k advantage back on track.
Kilometers just getting a good positioning here onto Focus. Actually gets the stun. Focus is almost dead.
We get glimpse. The egg is down. It is. He'll turn and get the strike down. And he's going out with the TP, and he'll make it away. Oh, the Supernova stun, in fact, stopping Uka from being able to pull that Chakram back in for that extra bit of passover damage, so he couldn't get the kill in time. Stominent is also going to make it out himself.
Oh my god. What a nice fight by Brame, setting up and kiting them away. Just beautiful play there for Focus surviving.
Dire's top tower is under
also able to TP out. Poor old Uka having 3 heroes TP out underneath his nose there, and he couldn't do anything about it.
Painful. They do still have runic farming very nicely, but this is quite a big deficit, and he is not into some easy matchups this game. Sure, he's good versus a couple of these heroes, but this Monkey King, this Shadow Fiend, these last 2 pickups, they're going to prove problems for this Ursa. The Shadow Fiend in particular, because of this movement speed build, he's going to be going like 120 move speed over this Ursa in most of these fights. So it will always be hard mid, flex.
Then they're trying for him here. The ult will bring him back a little bit. Field's down though, and TP's come through, stopping them from chasing in. Or I say stopping them, they're still having a look to step up to the high ground. I mean, Brame know that they're strong right now. Skylark.
They've got the blink on Skylark. He can look to set up.
And he's going to make a move straight away with the TP down bottom. He's looking to try and catch Uka off guard. Can he get the jump? Not quite. Off the mark, and Uka's able to step away.
That's the blink reveal too, so now they're aware of it, and they're going to make their own punch. They're going to move 4 heroes bottom. No earn charges on the Invoker at the moment, though. Might have some trouble keeping the catch going. They got to have Kilomancer get some good setup, good glimpse action. They need to get something out of here. And they know that these 2 just ported bottom, so that's the one good thing. They know they can't like instant bail out, so maybe get a nice cut angle in order to catch them off here to get some kills. Do have to watch out for the other TPs, but it'd be a pretty nice smoke for Burjui.
It's just a pause as we get back in. Kills ever so important. So if they don't get any action done, Brame will just continue to outfarm them with their cores.
Yep.
Especially with this Aghanim Scepter pretty much being completed on the Monkey King.
Oh my, yeah. That is very quick. They're trying to set up, they're bringing the Invoker into, he's got an Arcane Rune to scout. Skylark's actually going to continue the wave, he's got... actually walked out of there.
Yeah, not quite able to set up on him in time. And Skylark just playing it smart. Senses something's up and he's away.
And now they're able to pressure the other lane. Top's going to get pushed in, mid as well from battlefield.
Or maybe
Got the
middle
ult.
tower
Kill
is
him
under
out.
attack.
Might still be able to find
Radiant's
him.
bottom
They
tower
need more.
is under
Yeah,
attack.
Two.
I don't think so either. And they're not going to go for it just to them both Flax and Uka. I'll support the
Radiant
bottom
structures
tower.
are
Need to
fortified.
push on with them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wish
Radiant's bottom
queued
tower
up, so there is
under
still
attack.
potential. There's only potential for going for the Arcane play. Trade gonna come out. This is one of the better trades I
Dire's
still feel
top
like
tower
Burjui. They
has
need to get some type of map control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
It's going
has
to be
fallen.
able to build it, like that we've seen Thompson do a lot in the past, in particular, just solo crest, buff up that Ursa.
Yeah, it makes the most sense, sure. Especially when
Yeah.
the game's sort of fallen at the pace that it has here. Burjui to be all about making sure that is able to clean up
Radiant's bottom
power
tower
in
is under
everywhere
attack.
that you can. Your these and isolation.
They're going to need it. He's getting quite farmed here. This Monkey King, like that Aghanims has got the beautiful orc
Dire's
corrosion
top
as well.
tower is under attack.
To do stopping this push mid here. And Brame starting to get back, looking on this one mid.
Tyler?
Come on, with the call. No flash, trying to look for some sort of setup. Oh, it's a focus, stunting out. Super level will be forced them to back away from the fight. Focus, a little bit low here in the static storm, but he's able to get the Jingle Master stacks up down the boundless strike, and along with the heal from the Sunray, he's able to get out of there. Focus the sniper, they still have the glimpse into play from it. The Requiem pushing back the rest of Burjui. Runic dive, 6 damage there. Oh, stopping it. Now Spartan still charging in, making space for Wishing Skylark to follow up onto Flax with the blink.
Dire's middle tower
3 dead
has
on
fallen.
Burjui. An unsuccessful hold here off the tier 1 tower. Even with that glimpse back on to the Monkey King. I mean, sure, they're giving the Monkey King, but of course, this point of the game where just Brame's 3 kills are just that far. Yeah, in comparison to Burjui, 1 core kill
Dire's
isn't
middle
going
tower
to be
is
enough
under
to get the
attack.
team fight going their way.
No, they have massive damage issues. The
Radiant
Ursa
are
get into the
scanning.
fights at this point still just back. There's too much control, and I mean, Skylark, I was gonna mention this because he didn't go for a stick or anything like that. He had the most perfect mana usage on this app. He got beautiful calls over and over again, got a nice dunk reset. He actually played really well with the limited mana he had. And yeah, I mean, Burjui massive damage problems. It feels like that's going to continue for quite a while, and they don't have team fight it as Brame does at all. This does not feel like it's going to get much easier for them as big items coming out for the rest of Brame. They need to get their BKB line. If they want to go the safe route on the side, they just get BKB on the Monkey King Shadow Fiend, and then they have full range. It's pretty much all of the heroes on the side of Burjui, besides the Ursa, are completely magic stuff. I think that's the safe.
Oh, for sure. And then he has himself, Runic. He's only rocking a Battle Fury right now, so
Yeah,
he's just not scary at all. He needs more time.
and he can't for something that's going to be a big impact, like a BKB this game, because there's just too many things that go through it. So he has to go for more type of scaling. So it really feels like the next minute or so is going to be very difficult to accomplish much.
Yeah, it feels like a good start to get a bit fit. 50 to
They might work.
You can finish him. Look at that Requiem. Now, how do you do so? Push it to the back, but there'll be enough space for him to run away. Runic was trying to head over to catch them off. At the same time, top lane, as you lose him more. Mansa goes down.
Dire's
Luka
top tower
coming in
is
to
under
try and
attack.
defend the tower against them. Has to be very cautious how he steps up against you, especially if you get into the range of a guy like Alex Blink.
Yeah, he might actually do it. Skylark did. They've got back a lot of it.
Just instantly. The blue cars come on with a few no chance for Uka.
This is looking real rough. Seems to make more recovery for them here. All three are still behind supports as well. Closing very quickly.
Moves all
Dire's
round
top
from
tower
Brame.
has fallen.
unstoppable in this second game of the series.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that, you know, Stoma is literally higher level than everyone else on the server is pretty much a huge problem. This Phoenix, Russell had a perfect game. Did he get a kill here? My position.
It's a kill.
Regeneration.
Kill. They'll
They
take what
need
they
it.
can
Need
get.
some charges.
Yep, they need anything that they can find here, Burjui. Anything to just sort of buy these precious moments in which they can be a little comforted in the knowledge that Nick won't be being hunted. Can continue and farm towards his heart of the battlefield.
It's just such limited moves for them. It's pressure on this Nick sets, and he's not stopped. So he has to do everything for them to kill all these massive heroes away from his teammates. And yeah, they're at least for this episode, but not looking too great. As Skylark is getting toward his BKB as well, so it looks like they're gonna go for a triple timing on the side of Brame. Yeah, that's getting even more powerful. His focus is he's the rush, doing the Monkey King thing. Drop your Aghanims, and it just kills the rush for you.
Like at the moment, at least, because you're not having any knowledge of this going on in
Radiant's
war
bottom tower
coverage.
is under attack.
Simply like 5 centuries of brain inside the any information you had up there. And even if they were, they're hard to fight or do anything about where the brain that was such team fight approach.
They sent the fort in actually, so they did it, and they made the call for it, and then they sent out as well. So focus, so even before his BK is finished, he's safe, and we're gonna set up
Back to turn with the tornado. The glimpse back onto ESF did remove Wish from this defense.
Oh, this egg aggressive.
With it, making the retreat. Wish trying to jump and was looking for Flax there. Flax off to the east. Be able to dodge them. What they can find. Looks like we don't want to be caught. The rest of Burjui able to make it.
You a bloodthirsty they are. So how much ahead they are to Phoenix on the way to level 15 now. They can just keep running around looking to hunt and take every single battle to Burjui. I don't know what item timing is for Burjui to really have a big impact back in. So
Found him. Alex will stop the Wukong's command. Brunick can the enrage in an attempt to get away. Spartan able to juke him out with the clip. Let's catch the strong pop here. So Crow with the timber chain. Focus, he's already set up. Wukong's command out instantly put to by that glimpse, ripping him out.
okay. Well, they buy themselves a little bit more time, and it looks like it is going to be Runic going for a BKB, so maybe that's going to be their timing, a BKB on him as well as a solo crest on the Invoker, but it doesn't feel like one of those like big timings that's going to versus the side of Brame as they continue their aggression, and yeah, triple BKB is pretty much done for them. It's going to be much easier for their side, not only because of those BKBs, but because well overwhelming team fight and advantage now. You'll come out.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Skylark, he's found the jumper. Over to the side, it's slowly being burned down by the Storm Ray. 3 dead yet again, 21-4.
This is rough.
This is pretty recoverable right now for Burjui. And their only real scaling carry is this Earth. And they're still at a point in this game where Brame are very easily able to pick up in these fights.
Dire's bottom
And they just have,
under attack.
I mean, look at all the map control too. All the waves being pushed in and they lost their one tower and just got great ward coverage. Not a lot for Burjui really to do.
Dire's bottom tower
In the
is
moment,
under attack.
yeah, everyone they see is just, they have PK, so they can't even do a big initiation. They have to just hunt to zero them out of his tunnel.
Yeah,
Pretty unlikely to get their damage up, but
absolutely. You know, they're really a team of sort of 4 heroes that just offer a lot of control, and then enough so that you're kind of do all the heavy work just to sort of beam heroes down. Of course, he's just not enough to do that. Be a buyback for Killermancer. Try and fight over the two. Skylark stops the MPs. He's out of mana. But still, Burjui just nothing they can to get back onto the lineup of Brame.
All show up, all 5 heroes to try to stall, to keep this tier 2 tower alive, which means we're not getting the extra time to farm. Gonna smoke out to try to maybe catch something. Well, like we were saying, these are at the ready. And now we can go for back for like that upgraded blink, that arcane blink, because he has the beak. That's safer.
Found an invis
He's
room.
just gonna break the smoke.
Drop down to the sentries there. But with the glim, and nicely timed blink, and of course just the BKB, making sure that he's not going to be dragged back by anything. Skylark's going to look to try and chase that Killermancer. Like they popped over, but will manage to take it down. The egg is removed. Didn't get anything. He lost up his focus. He's running down to fix the 2 victims and back in the static storm. The side, far being controlled. But off flag, which comes in with the Requiem pushing them back. Still alive, will survive on pivotal Brame. They have lost 2, but now Burjui lost it. Down. Wish jumping over to Walter as he's on the retreat. Will manage to make it away. A 2-fix turning back to put the Thunderstruck on focus, limit his ability to chase. Flips as well onto the Monkey King. Wish charge over towards the 2-fix. 2-fix out time with the TP. So things considered. Burjui able to have a fight there where they're able to find some kills in return. They still, of course, lose their Ursa though, and it's still not quite be that fight that turns or anything really close to that.
Yeah. I mean, that was their best situation that happened, but it was not a good situation either way, because that Ursa did end up going down in the end there. They did keep their Invoker alive for the moment. He is starting to scout around. 18,000 gold lead, just still so much control. We see they can play this game so because they went for the safer as well. They went for the BKBs. They have like no risks where they are isolated, and these heroes are alone. Of course, so many different things to compare. Oh, I'm so excited to see it. This one is real rough.
It's tough.
He's at an okay game. There's not too much he can do after how every lane went.
No, that's true. Yeah, you know, he's 3-1-3. The team's got to take kills. Flax is involved in everything. You know, he's trying his best, but it's just the way sort of this game downhill pretty early for Burjui, with Brame just dominating these side lanes. And just have these heroes that whilst they have this sort of lead, very hard to slow down with the lineup they have available.
Yeah, just if it had the overwhelming team fight, maybe, but they lack so much. With focus jumping,
I like a nice call onto the 3. Pops the BKB, not going to be big charge pop straight up to the high ground. Will manage to make it away without losing any. They get focus of Skylark. Get him up to the high ground. Focus. They've killed off the He's up the big Skylark. There's a call onto the 2 of them and it's found. A big get through as Runic goes down to 50. Again, they are losing the Ursa, but again, Burjui, they are finding a couple of kills. Like Lucas trying to chase on. He's looking at the high ground with the Timber Chain. He's looking over for Wish. Killermancer's there with the wrap round and has the start. Black popping down the cold snap. Wish is getting low. Now he's 75. Now they're going to turn the attention over towards Spartan. Spartan, the tree swimmer. Are they going to be able to find him? They're not.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
But this time round, I mean, losing the Ursa, they don't mind. They actually got quite a lot out of that defense.
They got all 3 cores. That was huge. I don't think the Monkey King was... I think he was playing a little bit too eager, walking up on that high ground, just forgetting a bit about that beautiful snip out 2-fix.
Yeah.
Just a glimpse play, but then hesitated for a second, waiting till like half the Wukong enemy goes out. Then he drops the silence, and they get such good positioning. Even Spartan gets, what, 3 very nice calls. They're able to get the resets and get some pickups for themselves. Runic, get the big one.
Radiant's
I don't think he
middle
got
tower
that best
is
hit
under
per se,
attack.
but I think he did get to at least stick on these targets, and that's not bad.
Yeah, this is impressive stuff from Burjui. I mean, you know, sure, in game one, where we sort of saw the play the pop off, that was a game where they were behind. This time around, they're down 16k, 26-9. It's a lot of playing for them to come back into, but maybe a chance here for Burjui. Particularly, Brame do continue to make these over, aggressive, jumping to the high ground and the tier 3s like that.
Absolutely, that's going to be the big one, right? The BKB's wearing out and just play. Yeah. That's how Burjui can't take advantage of the mistakes. So, Brame, they were playing a little relaxed, I would say, with the item decisions. I feel like they've been really good with their items of this safe, but a little skill play there. They don't need to make those type of plays. Right? They have this very nice confined, a nice confined lead. They don't need to go for those high plays. Yeah. Stick themselves around the Roche, about 9 seconds until that does spawn. They're gonna go for a smooth play here. It looks like doing actually.
We knew.
Yeah, I said that.
There we go. Yeah, with Timbers are in as well available. Spartan can step right in front of it all.
That's so in the focus now too. Not quite the arcade link that for
no, just the rest field. At that point, a lot of focus on fix. Obviously, the BKB's off, not a lot to do. You ever see sort of Wish go for greedy arcane blink without popping the BKB? It can be tempting. Has that last time.
Call
on to again. Follow up there as well. Out the Requiem too. They've got full fight combo. Estimate. Fix and flat jump over as well onto Wazu. He's going to try and escape with the Timber Chain and deep. Yours is there. To clean up enough and just sort of the showcase of the team fight that Brame do have. When the execution is there, it just seems very easy with these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, Skylark is so on point with his blink calls. Every single time getting 2 to 3 heroes, it feels like, and they have such good follow-up as you're mentioning. Onto that high ground, they got a good time here, able to set themselves up for a axe. That's so picked up.
A lot easier for them to do this now up to the high ground. Now completely very snappy Requiem will be coming into play.
Oh, and they're setting up for bottom. He's in trouble.
But no BKB, not really any chance for a TP. Try and run away for gonna attempt for the trees, but as much mules that they have in play. It's Runic, pipe it up and burst down there by with the razors.
It's so crazy how fast the rate is cast. You see the animation and the arcane blink.
But Runic to play against until he has to be 25 gold into it. And he's a more to farm it up, and then maybe he'll have a chance to sort of, if he's able to dodge the initial call from Skylark, get that VP off and sort of hammer it to the SF. Maybe can mess Witch up enough to stop him from getting the opportunity to get that out, even with that reduced cost.
He's gonna also to do same level as his monkey. The BKB 9-1 and 14 and still just really killing him.
Go Aegis. Yep. Focus. Now with the Aegis and the Monkey King, they can definitely get away with trying to push high ground with Team Alive on Burjui.
And even more so about having to 100-0 a hero, because they also cheese, so they're going to be able to pop that probably and turn the fight as well. So Burjui has to be very careful. Wish on the prowl here a bit. And maybe catch flags.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Someone's scouting.
Radiant are scanning.
Burjui, I mean Runic. Top, trying to find some sort of area to finish off this BKB. Spartan here on his own. Okay. Control on him to keep Spartan around. Spartan's able to get away with pushing out like this. Bottom lane. The attempt here. On towards Killamancer, they found him. Surely get it. Wish, quick with the razors. Another kill for this SF. 11, 1, and 8. Same time up top.
Immediately botsing up top. They can look for the fight.
They're over. They've got control of this outpost. They're in. See if they can catch something else from this. Glimpse being used into the pit. Runic is hitting in onto Wish, but Wish, he's going to turn. He's going to pop those razors and take him out. Didn't even need to use the Requiem for that kill. He can hold it for something else. As Flax and Uka, the last two here, left running back towards the base. They will manage to scramble themselves away.
Really feeling so impossible as there's just too much for them to deal with. It feels like they're playing versus 4 cores, just so much farm on all these heroes. I mean, the Monkey King, their focus was able to just zone away 3 heroes, it felt like, by himself because of his Aegis too.
He's going to set up on a focus. They'll take him at once.
He's got the cheese too.
Oh, but Wish is
going to jump in.
They did get the Yules to mess up the combo that he was attempting for. Now get it off. Put the Supernova. They're pushed out to the side. That was at least, what, a couple of BKBs. Supernova and a Requiem used. And now with the Glimpse on focus. Focus, his BKB's on cooldown for 10 seconds. He's into the Static Storm. He's going to be able to pop the cheese with the Swatch. They're stacking up. Are they able to finish him off? He's solo. They'll get it. Focus goes down. Skylark also likely to fall here as he's stuck up on the high ground. Spartan's trying to run it. Will manage to beat down Uka, but the bashes are there from Runic. Spartan's still doing an incredible amount of damage. Gets the double as he beats out the Ursa as well. They will kill him for it. But Spartan definitely getting the job done there as he runs back in and punches out of the game both Uka and Runic.
So small.
How many levels did he just get for those two? Dude, he got 5,200 experience for those two.
Is under attack.
He just had gotten the axe, just ran through at all the bonus damage and actually gets the 2 big kills. Oh my god.
Burjui's not quite done yet. They're into the tree. Killamancer was playing around with both Stominant and Wish. Wish has hung around for this. His BKB's still on cooldown for a couple of seconds. He's gone. Stominant, he's going for the TP out. He'll make it. But this is quite a messy push there from Brame. Some big heroes dying. And they didn't even get the melee racks in that lane. The melee racks was kept alive whilst Brame were trying to sort of go in deeper and look to play for the fight. I mean, sure, they're still 24k ahead pretty comfortably in the lead, but it is another bit of a glimpse of Burjui's potential to hold and turn these fights around despite being as far behind as they are.
I mean, it honestly would have been a pretty big win for them there if Spartan didn't kill 2 of their heroes.
Yeah, it's a good job. It's a good job Spartan did run back in. Otherwise, that would have been an awful series of events for Brame.
Yeah, it feels like Burjui still needs that to happen probably a couple more times in this game, at least
for sure.
Maybe 3 more times or 4 more.
Maybe 4.
For them to really feel like they're back, but it's a step toward the right.
It's something. You know, they've shown it. They've done it twice now. Situations where Brame's really gone in and they've lost a lot of heroes for it. How we're seeing on some of the big items, the Aghanims for a 2 fix is, it's now only 800 gold away. It's very likely that this disruptor will have an Aghs before the next push comes in, unless Brame is very quick about it. All Flax, he has been caught by a stomp here, and they're in with a follow-up call. Flax outside of the base will get taken out. Does have buyback available though for the hold.
Yeah. He's also, I actually did not really see how high level he did get from the fight too, because they did survive. He's level 23 on the Invoker too, so yeah, he's got potential. I see he's got Refresher queued up too, and he's got Max Exort with an Aghanims.
The double
so
Cataclysm.
Potential for the double Cataclysm.
And they've certainly got, as we've seen 2 times now where Brame has been as far ahead as they are, but they've still definitely lost the team fight. Brame wants to go for now. Let's try and poke out the Invoker buyback and at least try and get another set of racks done. Let's focus. It's going to be opened up upon Vitus done. The Cataclysm coming down, but the War Runic, he just gets ripped apart.
He just gets...
He tried to go in on the front, but he just disappeared. Runic down and out for 70. No buyback on him as Spartan. He's now starting to charge in onto our 2 fix underneath the tower. Buyback comes out from Uka. They've finished up the melee racks top. See what they can play around with here. Uka turns over towards Spartan. That Aghanim's everything, that magic immunity, turn things around. Skylark with the call in onto Flax and Killamancer. Static Storm is down to control control Focus for the time being, but they've lost Killermancer. Uka's heading over with the burst onto Focus. Focus is in trouble. The tornado play comes out from Flax. They'll kill off the Monkey King. Uka's trying to chase for more. He's going to be able to burst down Spartan with the Whirling Death. Flax turning over towards Skylark, the Cold Snap and the Ice Wall down. They're kiting up the Axe. They'll turn and beat down Skylark as well. The three of them killing off another. If they'll hold back Brame, they'll keep this game going. Did cost them 2 buybacks, and you know, again, it's the defenses are costing them more and more, but it is another defense.
Yeah, I mean, they are still taking some pretty decent fights, and we are seeing a little bit of, you know, some synergy not working the best here from the side of Brame. Some axe calls from Skylark. He is getting the calls, but his team doesn't seem to be ready for them all the time. He's just jumping in, and then the follow-up comes late. Burjui does get some type of kills and some type of advantage leading back toward them. Still need, like we said, a lot more of this one. It is still also the Ursa dying pretty much every single time.
I mean, that's sort of Runix. I mean, we said he had to be the one that stays alive. I mean, it seems like the strat is the opposite. You know, the fights where he doesn't stay alive, they're the ones that are going the best for Burjui. He's 1-9-7, but his team don't care. It's strangely working out. They're keeping the game alive.
Yeah, at least they've got some big items now too, but
refreshing, yeah.
It really is just such a big concern, right? Your Ursa is quite a bit below everybody else, all those other cores, even the support Phoenix, and his catch-up is just very hard. Even when he has a BKB, if he did want to go for it, like you said, there's going to be so many things that go through. His game is just tough.
He's been 2,500 gold into that BKB for the last 15 minutes, it feels. He's had no progression, bless him, with the way these fights have been happening. And he's going to have that gold to help back once more by the looks of it here. Oh, able to get the Enrage off. Going to try and run away from this. He's got teammates to help out. A 2-fix does come over the stack on down. Wish, popping the BKB, Redkin, but going to push this Ursa deep away from the rest of the team. Runix will go down. Supernova, easily able to be kited by Burjui's Flax, but not a 2-fix. It's now 2 down without buyback. Brame, they're going to come in. We'll see what Burjui can do with just the 3 of them alive.
Oh, and I don't think we pointed this out either, but our poor man Runix is 1-10 this game.
It's rough.
It's been rough for him.
Uka.
He's making it work for him a little bit here.
To play, but he's still dead. And he also without buyback. 2 minutes, no Timbersaw. Now this, you know, we've seen Brame sort of struggle to close the game the last few times that they've headed to the high ground, but this time round, 3 dead. Only the Invoker, and don't worry about this, should be fine. Unless Killermancer gets like a 5-man impale into a double Cataclysm. Maybe. We'll see.
That's what they need. That is exactly what they need.
Oh, but Wish. Okay.
Just kidding.
Yeah, they're not going to get it. Wish ends the game pretty much there with the blink. The arcade blink close up the Invoker, and they'll be able to close this one out here. Brame, tier 4's going down. And no chance for a defense here from Burjui. So Brame, this second game, 43-16, 34k lead at the end of it all. Quite a different game from game 1. You know, Burjui, they had a few fights from behind, but they were ever so far behind the whole of this game.
Yeah, I mean, this one was just all 3 lanes lost, and they had no team fight to really recover them at all. Sure, they got some kills, and they did have some attempted kind of comebacks in this one, but I feel like that was handed to them.
Here we go, the rampage in the fountain. Why not? There we go. And the game's over. I mean, hey, you know, you're already up sort of on 43-18. Why not add a rampage on top of that? They say as they dive the fountain. Well, there we go. So Brame's certainly going to be feeling pretty good about that game too. After what was a tough game 1 and a well-fought game 1 from Burjui. As now the series stands 1-1 between the 2 of them. Burjui's got to really pick themselves up after this game, though. But would you say a lot of this you felt?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Luna. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Behold the
Choose
horn
your
of
hero.
Magnus.
Oops. Oops.
Life just got interesting. Life just got interesting.
Prepare for battle.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Luna
Lost in the woods, are ya?
The next label play. The next label play.
哎，队友呢？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, the all-important one here, the deciding one between Brame and Burjui. And draft-wise, Fog, we're having quite a bit of a different pace, right, from both teams compared to what we've seen from them in the previous games. Both teams, they've got that big old heavy hard carry farming hero. One of them being a Luna, a hero that I mean, I've got to ask you, is this the hero we're going to be seeing more, or does it sort of surprise you that we've got a team picking it?
No, I mean, I'm all right with seeing it. It all depends on how they're going to be playing around it and what build he goes for. I've seen some kind of wacky stuff going on in some pubs and some kind of not so wacky. I've seen the more normal Mask of Madness kind of farm, and then I've seen it gets a quick little kill bottom as they bring 3 heroes. And then I've also seen some Spellcaster Luna builds, which are pretty hilarious. That's going to be the build versus a Juggernaut this game, but still pretty fun. And then we have the core IO. I think this is something that can really change everything because it has been starting to rise because they buffed the individual hero. Your base damage got buffed, your spirits got buffed, your actual control of your spirits got buffed, and your overcharge now gives you spell amp as well as attack speed for yourself too. So there's a lot of really cool things that you can do with this IO, and I'm looking forward to see how they can make it versus this big heavy team fight that can come out.
Absolutely. Wombo combo. Burjui top lane already. Heavy pressure onto Focus. Certainly feels like it's going to continue in this early laning stage. D-lane for the squishy old Luna to farm into.
No, definitely not. And Phoenix doesn't really provide too much backup versus these 2 spell damage nukers. Sometimes when it's just your right clickers, right? Phoenix thrives because you're Spire Spearing, getting good trades. This is just hard magic damage. So Focus steps up. If he's not healthy, he can die at most of the levels. In fact, the top, jeez.
Yeah, the combo between the two, the Burrow Strike into fully charged. And
they're going to try again.
Yeah.
Another blast coming in. Spartan might go down. Close.
A lot of pressure from mid lane Flax. He's, of course, I guess expected with these early empowers, just crushing the mid. Except 4 against the 4 for 0 of Wish.
The only way Wish recovers is just he's gonna have to have stacks to catch back up on versus the Magnus, because that's just it's an unwinnable matchup straight up. Just you have your 30-40 damage deficit. You have to just work with your spirits and farm like that. Bottom, we're seeing some pretty interesting dive from Skylark. He will die as well himself, but he'll get the kill.
An honor for you.
But usually not the most beneficial thing to have happen, because then he just brings the Jug items, and now Jug is way stronger than that Batrider, so not the best situation there for Skylark. But it's a tough matchup. They chose to do the Batrider versus the Jug. They tried to do some funny lane mechanics by pulling it around, but didn't end up working.
To slow down Runic. Top lane. The fact that Focus it had that quite a bit harder over time compared to Runic on the other side of the map. Burjui. Slower start for lane. Stop lane, just coming in. Flax, but Flax won't be worried at all. Easily being able to farm up this mid, and the side caps is getting a lot done. Top lane, it's got the dive up Spartan. He's away, but again, just these plays so careful around.
Dire's middle tower.
So a lot of focus though, obviously, on going on the heroes from these two. Now, Uka's not really been hitting many of the creeps, so his CS actually is the SK, not too impressive. Going fully in on just trying to mess with focuses then.
Yeah, it's really important that Spartan did block that hard camp up top. That Sentry Ward is so crucial to make sure that they can't just constantly push the wave in, side pull, and just ruin Focus's entire game. So it's really nice that he's actually 14 last hits to the 9. Now they can actually start to pressure Uka a little bit, as we see Killomancer's chosen to actually clear the small camp so they can't pull that one. I actually like this move by the Coddle quite a bit. Takes away all that small camp pull. Now Spartan can't reset the positioning. And yeah, Wish has just fully abandoned the lane. He's just farming jungle. Now the Coddle's going to start chasing him a little bit there, sapping some of that XP. And Flax is going to have a full level and a half or more, and quite a bit more farm than that IO.
Yeah, this mag is going to hit some very good time. He's in the pit. Killermancer. Oh, looking for the Roche deny.
Tower is under
Get it
attack.
though.
Double damage.
Take him down with that final hit. Yeah, was he
No fear of contesting the IO there. He can just bring in a buddy and take you out.
For Flax as well, with this sort of speed to the farm that he's getting, do you still get Echo Saber in the build-up as a mid-Magnus? Or
I'm fine with it.
He's curious.
Yeah.
Okay. You still,
I think he should because he's also playing versus a very fragile lineup. I see 5 heroes on the side of Brame, that they can die. Like if they just get RP'd, the Magnus has good farm, he can kill them in the RP. Nobody is really a tanky frontliner on their squad.
and at this very good timing on the of course, that in itself will speed up how he can get the blink online.
Yeah, I like it quite a lot here. The bounty rune contestant coming out. It looks like it might actually be 3 for Burjui. Never mind, they did not actually get the one bottom.
Is under attack.
Very low there, but kill that extra mana allowed to Sandstorm once again and actually get a kill as well. They illuminate straight into the lane, and Spartan not quite ready for that at all. Takes him down immediately. One lane will see a bit of an attempt onto Skylark, but a nice stun from Stominet holds the 2 of them back and renders them unable to follow up on the cast. Yeah, Killermancer back to try to disrupt what Wish is doing, and he got at least I think he got 3 big. I think he got 3 of the big creeps there with that Illuminate. I mean, he's happy, and well, Wish certainly is. Killermancer, yeah, he's getting a lot done as to keep it light here in this early.
Yeah, ooh. All right. Barton gets a nice little Icarus dive during the RP, gets out.
I mean, this is secretly, this is always the plan when you play the mid Magnus. You whiff the RP mid, then your team never flames you for ganking side lanes, and you're allowed to continue to just mindlessly farm this middle area of the map with your power.
The Owen mentality.
Yeah, because now they look and he's like, hey, I've not got RP, I can't help. They're like, yeah, fair. Black smiling away, he's going to be farming this Echo Blink still in no time.
Bottom. Skylark, he's chasing a courier here. His Firefly's about to end though, and he's about to get stunned and probably Omni-slashed. He's got to move quick
He's
away.
got the bold charges.
Oh,
he's just trying for the TP out.
Oh, the tree cut though.
Yeah, nicely done from Runic. And won't even need the Omni-Slash Blade Fury alone enough to claim that kill. Top lane, pressure at the same time onto Focus. Down with the beam, and you're right, down bottom, Runic's able to use that Omni-Slash to clean up Stominet as well. 2 kills for him, top, Focus popping the Eclipse. Try and force them back, they're going in, and poor old Uka. Okay. He tried his best, he went in with the Burrow Strike, saw Focus was low, but ended up Burrow Striking himself to his own death.
A little afraid of the IO connecting there.
Oh, well, he's got to kill him, man. These Illuminates, they're just not ready for them. I mean, he's cleaned up a Phoenix in the same sort of manner, and now he's just got to cleaned up Focus. Focus was like, hey, I could stick around, get some creeps, and Killermancer says no.
And now he's level 6. Otto level 6 before Sand King is, and now, we saw what Spartan was able to do with those recalls and moving people all around the map. He's going to be able to do the same thing here. He's going to be able to move the Jug maybe to set up onto Luna, and that's a very good matchup in particular throughout pretty much all the game. The Jug versus that Luna core matchup, he can always just focus fire him inside of those straight up fights. So
yeah, it's going to be very important for what really Skylark to just get the lasso on the. If this lasso isn't there on the Jug, as you say, Jug's just going to play in a way that Luna's going to feel pretty helpless.
Yeah, it's a really nicely set up Jug game, to be honest. Versus the Nyx, versus the Phoenix, versus the Luna, versus the Bat. Just everything, it kind of just feels like one of the more ideal Jug games for him. Especially with the Magnus at his side, too. Yeah, 2 fixed, they're trying to dive.
The range stun. Still might have to kill though, Spartan. His spirits, and he does. Gets the kill. Takes on him. This is up from Wish.
Dire's middle tower.
Nice and healthy. Down bottom, Uka and Killermancer are sort of set up behind the tower, but Wish and Spartan might come hunting for them.
They have Runic's TP, because he got recall top. He can actually TP down bottom if he chooses to fight here.
Starting to poke onto Wish with the Burrow Cut. There's a lot of heroes here from Brame, and they'll quickly take down Kilomancer in, they'll find Uka here as well. See Uka can do to get his way out of this. So, team movement starting to come into play from Brame, grouping up.
Is under attack.
Looking to really put the pressure on. Does mean that the Flax continues to have complete reign of this mid lane, and as we've been seeing, Runic has done a very good job of just finding these places to farm that the Brame is just not in at all.
Yeah, I feel like in that bottom situation, I feel like Ukra should have played the, you know, the core role where he just bails out, he just gets the hell out of there, lets his keeper light die, and they just try to farm and get benefit. Because he's starting to fall pretty far behind in this tanking, but the call was definitely made by the team there to not defend that tower. Because Flax was pushing mid, Jug was pushing top, so a little bit of a mistake there from the tanking. They're still doing just fine, but he in particular is falling quite far behind on this team. So he's going to be a little bit more careful for his own game. Because his Kato is just owning him. I mean, his Kato's got like 800 net over him now.
Yeah. He's having a great time. His Glimmer Capes. It's done. 9 minutes in. Tranquil's Glimmer.
All right, that's pretty sick.
Radiant's
I mean, well, yeah, excellent against Focus with going to do a lot in terms of saving these heroes that are already very hard to catch off guard with that
Radiant's
Lunar
middle
ult.
tower is under attack.
Blade Furies.
I'm excited to see some of these tethered plays too, with the spell amp coming in, with the Luna, with the Bat Rider as well in particular. I feel like there's some untapped stuff right there that could actually go on in this game, but they're going to need it in this one, especially because they're starting to fall pretty far behind, getting themselves some nice kills, but pretty expensive for them. Luker again, not looking to farm. I mean, this tanking 20 last hits and not looking to push out lanes at all. He's just looking to be this fighter. Gonna get him really far behind, but...
I mean, he's telling himself, hey, I got a Magnus, I'll get empowered eventually, I'll catch him. Lock. Flat, talking about the back, that's close. This Blink
It's
Echo,
close.
it's gonna be like a 12-minute Blink Echo. And as you say, like this Blink Echo RP, level 2 RP as well at this rate from Flax. It's gonna ruin any of the heroes that you catch.
Yeah, and Runic's going to have SNY. So phase boot, SNY pretty much done at this 11-12 minute mark too. They have some phenomenal timing for themselves to look for all these fights. And yeah, although there is some decent team fight on the side of Brame, I don't think that they can nearly contest this because the Jug pick in particular just counters so many of the enemy hero. He's going to be owning inside of these fights if he doesn't just get lassoed.
Just sort of opting to play a bit of the farm game. Focus the best he can to keep up with cores on Burjui, but with the Empower, it's not going to be easy. Continue to stay ahead until Brame's able to do in terms of fighting.
That just feels like Brame can't really they can't really surprise them at all here. They need the Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider to really do much of anything. I feel like they'll get counter ganked really hard otherwise. We've seen the Sentry set up really nicely so far through this game from the Radiant side to watch any of the Nyx moves. And then, you know, without Nyx setting up, they really can't. And now the Blink Dagger is done on Burjui. They can kick up this pace. They can start being super active.
Yeah, straight up, time to group. They've got the smoke on a 2-fix. They're ready to go. This is a big reveal and one that I don't know if Brame can really prepare themselves against.
I don't think so.
Stay well hidden. Someone's going to die to this, at least someone, maybe two.
Yep, they're walking directly in. They're going to run into Spartan. Just going to throw the RP on him, take him out of the fight.
Skylark, he walks into this. I mean, they just borrow him.
He's just dead.
He just went in. I mean, he's got backup. Maybe they feel they can find some kills in return. Focus is able to clear up a couple of them, him and Wish. See if he can get more. Maybe they can it. Over towards that 2-fix they head. A 2-fix turns with the paralyzing cast. Will hold them back. So Brame, but to be fair, you know, with Skylark heading in like that, it did allow them to turn in and get some in return. He's looking for the Omni Slash. Wish a little too speedy as he and Stominen are able to get out of it all. Brame, at least able to bring down a couple with them.
Yeah, that was actually pretty decent. I'm kind of confused where Runic was. I thought he was closer inside of the fight, and then I saw him just dangling around inside the river, not actually walking up to go. Because I thought he was going to get on top of the Luna or the Io there for a second. The fight returned very quickly, but a decent hold there for Brame. All things considered.
Yeah, not bad at all against that. I said that big reveal, that first jump from Flax with the haircut.
And with having Skylark just walk into the fight and die, right?
he just
going top, and he might be able to set up Ruka here. Yeah, they'll be able to get this.
Solid moveset from Brame. That's what the quick fast items of Burjui. Doesn't look like this movement's going to stop. Instant smoke as well after getting that pick off on Uka.
They kept the lasso. That's the important reason why, that he thinks he can make a move. And they have the relocate bottom. They're looking outnumbered.
They're playing fast.
Gonna get the lasso.
Runic, and they've got him.
Got it.
Lasso in from Skylark. Runic will get the Omni Slash up, but there's too many creeps. He's not going to have the damage to get the kill.
Still alive, though.
They leave focus here on the chance of maybe trying to finish him off, but they can't. Runic's going to live. Skylark, he will likely go down. Cast and Maledict. Skylark will fall. And also Flax, he found it.
Focus.
He found it. Focus in the trees. Flax hunted and chased, and he got it. So what looked at, I mean, it looked to be a good attempt there. As you say, they saved the lasso for it. But I guess what, just with this build, the S and Y, Jug just tanky enough to live through the damage that they had to offer whilst that lasso was gone.
And he literally just survived. The Omni Slash protected him because of how much damage he dodged during it, and then he can get his healing ward and reset. And now they're going to have their ults up ready again. Like, Magnus RP is ready, and I just heard Spartan's egg go off in the mid lane.
He's trying to fight into the two of them, and he is up with a dive into TP. They won't find him if the trees in, no vision on the cliff, and nothing to cancel it.
Did get away, but now, yeah, RP is going to be ready, and I'd imagine that Burjui, they can look to take any type of heads-on fight here because that lasso, everything was used. Egg also down. They're in a good spot, and need to grow that lead. And killing Focus there is just nail in the coffin a little bit there for the time being as he gets slowed down even more so. And he needs to have this kind of perfect game on this Luna, it feels, to be able to match this Jug's farm. And now another form of initiation, a real one on the side of Burjui. Besides that, Magnus, who doesn't always want to be the first to go, they have the Sanking Blink, so easier ways to set up kills.
Dire are scanning.
Both of the cores, really. I mean, all three of the cores really suffer if they're jumped upon. And IO just in general squishiness. I guess Wish is able to build up that Ag's very close to being done on Wish on Helm, so still hitting good timings. The IO, but not quite the same as the Jug Mag of.
Yeah, it does feel like they're going to have to start getting a lot more of split up engagements around the map and just get these last... Look, they're going to have the Blink Dagger pretty soon on the bat. Skylark does have it. They're going to have to start utilizing this great map control that they can have with IO, is setting up these lasso ganks and global potential, moving around heroes, and just start moving the map around. However, Burjui, they do have a response. They have a Coddle to recall too.
And mid, Flax, he's going to open with the RP straight away onto Wish. Wish is able to temper over to the side with the backups there from Burjui, and they'll be able to make sure that Wish has no escape. More than happy.
Can they go to Roche with that too?
I mean,
they're thinking
so, right?
about it.
The Supernova is back up. Still, of course, just a level 1 egg, so, you know, against a team with a Jug, always be able to easily take it out unless it's a fantastic position. Burjui's just going to run up to him on the high ground. They do get the last blow out onto Jug, but I don't think it's going to matter. Runic's able to put the Blade Fury, and with that turn straight over towards the egg, take down the Supernova. As they're just running at Burjui. They knew that Brame was going to try and pull something together around that Roche pit, and they just ran at them. They just didn't give Brame any sort of chance to set up and just continue to exercise the speed that they have.
Nice ops ward that they placed right here up on that kind of sneaky spot. It was spotted, but gave them the opportunity for Faruka to get that quick jump in, and yeah, they just evaporate the heroes, and I believe that was like all the ults used as well from Brame, so even so, it's going to be harder for them to fight when they do respawn. As Jug, he didn't use the Omni Slash. They did have to use the RP earlier on, but that was way earlier when they killed the IO. It's back up in 50 seconds. Burjui just continuing to be at a big advantage in this game and not really let up at all for Brame.
Focus.
He's so far behind. It's looking real hard for him to really recover in this game. It's so much damage that they do have on the side of Burjui. This is a 1200 HP Luna. He's just gonna get evaporated in every single one of these fights. And there's a butterfly even on a Jug. Oh my god.
I mean, he's 18 minutes in. 18 minutes in. This man is massive. You know, I think what's BSJ said, you know, just can't itemize as a Luna against it. In a game when you're behind, like there's nothing that you can buy to keep you alive in this. You're sort of relying on Wish with the tether, but of course even that, you know, there's not a, being the mid IO, it's not an IO with any sort of mech or buff to give you something against that incredible amount of burst damage that will come whilst you're caught in the reverse polarity.
Yeah, they don't really have that kind of counterplay, right? Like, it's gonna have to come way later down the line from like an Aghanim's Phoenix to grab people in egg, but they're not gonna get to that point at this pace. It's Burjui just taking over the map, looking to be super aggressive, and yeah, just looking to set up constantly.
Yeah, I mean, it's
constant pressure.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Spartan does get, because as you say, maybe something like that Ags is sort of the only way that you can go. You've got to be thinking, how do you keep this Luna fighting fit in the team fight? Flame
surrounded up here.
They're in with the jump straight away onto Wish. Wish trying to run. He goes with the tether to the side, but quickly able to break it back in the river as well. The bat's also been caught. They'll finish off Wish there with the hard hits to the jug. Spartans trying for the TP out. They got anything to catch? Oh, they do. Just got the burst strike back up and ready. 3 down.
Radiant's
Burjui
is under attack.
starting to really hit back against Brame as hard as Brame did against them in this game too. We just saw.
It's starting to feel pretty impossible.
Yep.
I see the build changing from Focus too. He knows he can't actually get into the fights ever. He's going for the Aghanim's build, and it's into the Juggernaut. And it's into already, I believe, a BKB of Flax.
Yeah.
So this is feeling harder and harder and just more and more impossible for Brame. Burjui, they came very well prepared in this game with this draft and executing it perfectly.
I mean, this is what you got to expect is going to happen when you bounce and dive for a rampage. You know, you're going to make the team a little angry coming into game 3, and Burjui, yeah, certainly getting a little bit of revenge for being fountain dove for that rampage in game 2. They're certainly back here in game 3.
Are scanning.
They kind of put themselves in this position this game, right? Like they knew what these lanes were going to be when the Batrider was picked and the Jug was picked, and they decided to keep it like this. So they're, you know, I feel like a lot of this could be expected with the way that they set up the lanes. Like Io's not going to beat a Magnus mid, Batrider's not going to beat a Jug. Your hope is that Luna has a good time top, where I could say that Focus recovered okay, but it still wasn't an easy lane for him. So just under the gun all the time and just tough to make moves.
Top. Okay. Got the jump on Skylark. Skylark just having to use the lasso to really keep himself safe.
Trying.
He's trying to poke back at Uka, but with the healing ward out there. Himself away, so again, just his ultimates have to be used by Brame in situations that purely keeping themselves alive rather than allowing them to get anything done against Burjui.
Yeah, it just feels like they don't have many moves on the map really to do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
The Knicks
attack.
looking to alone to kind of set up for these ganks, but it's always Burjui together. Their supports are never getting caught out alone. Even Flax is always with his teammates, getting the empowers up on the Jug.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just very clean play
Dire's
coming up from
top tower
Burjui.
is under attack.
Tier 2s. No chance from Brame
Dire's
to
top tower
pull together
has
any
fallen.
defense. They've just got to let these towers go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still trying to eye up that tier 1 in the mid lane here. 22 minutes in.
Uh-oh, look at bottom Focus. They have the read on where he is at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Focus has got to run, closing the gap here. Lucent Beam will stop the blink for now, but again, another beam does stop it, but he's getting blasted back in range. And an Omni Slash alone will do it. Runic cleaning up Focus. Another kill for the Jug and getting him closer towards having this.
Middle tower is under attack.
Guardy again. Incredible item timing from him.
Middle tower has fallen.
Supernova will be popped. Sufix trying to take it out, but he can't do so alone.
Radiant's middle
Once
tower
more,
is under attack.
ults being used and really getting done here by Brame. Start to play around with Spartan too. He's diving away, trying to escape with the stun ray and the TP. You know,
Is he okay?
I think he's going to be okay. The fountain healing should be enough to offset through the maledict. So he will manage to make it out.
Spartan is actually insane. That's all I have to say about that whole entire engagement I just saw. Because he was just man-fighting the Witch Doctor for 35, 40 seconds. He's about to tick to Maledict, pops his egg, and somehow he sticks around instead of just bailing out. He stuck around to try to go for him again. I mean, he's making some space for his team at least, as they much need. As their poor Nyx gets two-shotted by the Magnus.
Flax as well. He's built up very safely. I mean, as we've seen, the Echo, I think Echo and the levels he has is alone to do what he wants to do. Now, not only with BKB, but 3-inch gold, he's going to have a full link.
Yeah,
Very
then he can
hard
just
to
protect
control.
himself for his Jug. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killer Monster cleaning it up with the Illuminate.
Endless lane.
Uka will go down, Skylark finding him up
middle
top,
tower
but
has fallen.
still Burjui, even a man down, they don't care.
Dire's middle tower.
Straight up mid tier 3. And there's very little Brame can do to hold this off. If Brame turn up, they've got to be prepared to deal with an RP. 30 seconds to Omni Slash.
The IO is a bit annoying. The constant spirits coming out and hitting them, so they will give some respect. They do have about 40 seconds left, 50 seconds left on that Aegis. Pick up some nice other items too. Black still lingering in the area, still keeping them trapped in their base, keeping this farm going. Scotty's pretty much done here for Runic.
Fast from it.
They're about to have Ags on the Coddle too.
Yeah,
So.
Killer Master just holding up to 3,800 gold.
Oof, this is going to make the fights even more dominant for them. Having a Will-O-Wisp thrown up on top too, with all their already overbearing team fight too. When he gets this, these fights are going to get much harder. Does not feel like it's ever going to get easier for Brame. Rune, as wards are perfectly set up too, Burjui just has all the vision in the world watching them. Skylark. Get away. Flax even getting the courier with that RP.
Continue to have a lovely time here. Not being stopped at all. 606.
No.
Been able to go where he wants. To be shared for, of course, Runic. So 5, no difficulty. However.
Nope. And then as soon as they do go look for these annoying heroes like Spartan who's cutting waves and whatnot, they're just going to recall their buddies to the mid lane and continue this push. Aegis is gone. It was reclaimed. But with the healing ward, more than enough to be able to go through this.
Dire's middle barracks.
Taking these racks right underneath the noses of Brame. Brame just not having anything at all to really stop that. The melee racks go down.
Tower is under attack.
Trying to poke towards Flax, but it's almost impossible to make a move on this Magnus.
Skylark's trying to go in here.
He's able to get the grab on the Jug. Straight back into the Eclipse, but Runic, he's able to get the Blade Fury out. The last two comes to an end. He's fine. Egg will be popped. Uka's trapped right underneath it, so at least they should get the stanking out of this one as Uka left behind by the rest of the squad. Again, just 2 cores, Runic and Flax just unable to be locked down by what Brame has. The last so alone, it's just not enough to hold this Jug in position to kill him.
Not with Yes and Wide, you know, that little bit of status resist, that 25%, it's quite a bit now, actually.
It's
so
quite a lot nowadays.
Gives him enough to be able to get that spin off and live. They will find bottom. Kilomancer will go down. At least taking advantage of that pressure they used to push away for Joy's lineup. They'll get a kill, but not getting the big targets.
Runic as well, getting the shard this game. Out of the carry heroes in the game. Better shards on a carry.
Yeah, especially with how good Blade Flurry is going to be in this game anyway, right? Like, he's going to be attacking, he's got the Empower, he's going to be able to get a lot of benefit out of it, getting hit by so much spell. So, I like it. Yeah,
especially in these situations where, you know, you're in space to focus and the likelihood is you are going to be Blade Fury.
Exactly.
Now, not only protecting us, the hits add up, being able to hit hard whilst Blade Fury against a hero like Luna.
And he has the Scotty too, so it applies the slow, right? So it's nice to be able to continue that chase and get all that kind of good stuff going out of it. So yeah, it can be nice. He's about to hit 22, so even more damage on it if he chooses to go for that talent. And they're pushing all these heroes away, giving time for Focus to get some much needed farm, as he is going to be going for that build that I was mentioning early in the game that it felt like it might go toward his E-Blade Aghanim, so all magic damage. Catch some heroes off guard.
I mean, it's going to be the quickest way of doing as much damage as possible during that moment that the hero, whoever it is lassoed.
Yes, and especially if he's tethered and he has this int Vambrace, the damage, that magic amp, it could kick in. It could be enough for them to kill heroes.
Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. It's definitely going to be the way to highest amount of damage, smallest amount of time.
And it allows him to play in a different style, because usually with Luna, you're kind of running in a little bit closer. This style always lets you sit in the back. Wish. Feather out.
Fast, but someone up. About the two of them with the stun, and Burjui won't be able to chase on any further. They might be a little careful. Lasto comes out. They have managed to get the grab onto the Jug. They'll take it out. This time around, with the Eclipse, they're able to do it. Jug goes down. Focus, he's picked up a triple with this Eclipse. They are going to be able to find a 2-fix as well. The hold is there, and it's working. The Aghanim's Eclipse, as you say, it just... These looser beams tear through them. Flax will be able to make it out with the BKB TP. But maybe this will do it. If they can continue to make moves like this again, the pressure really on Skylark to continue to pull these plays out, and he has been doing so. Every time being able to get in and grab the Jug with the Lasso. If he keeps that up and they can kill the Jug like this reliably, maybe Brame's got this one. Maybe they have got this one in the bag. And the whole link that Burjui has doesn't matter if they can just kill the Jug like this.
If they can keep getting these grabs, Skylark just gets the perfect opportunities. There's nothing was casted by Burjui. Literally no abilities were able to be cast from the way that initiation went down. And they even have the ceremonial rolled, so even more magic resistance lowering. So I mean, this damage is ridiculous. It's really coming out. And Luna is now 20, so even more damage. Crazy if they're able to accomplish this.
Will of the Wisp down. Now to look towards Dominant. I said that though. Dominant's still alive here. Thing off to the side. Spike cap. Was it a TP out? He is away. No, he died. Already. He did die. It was close. Wait, what did he die to in the fact? What killed him?
Was it like a blast that hit him at the end? I actually don't even know what killed him at the end.
What would it kill? What was on him? Soul Blind, obviously. Damage? I don't know. Can we get a replay on that?
An auto attack or something that clipped him as his TP finishing? I didn't get to see it.
What killed him inside the fountain?
That was lame.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
But definite signs of life. That is pretty huge. Is approaching what, 11, 12k advantage for both gold and experience, and they've chunked it down.
We're going to see again here on the replay. I don't know if you see this, Fog. Is it just a right click?
Let's see.
He's...
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, it was just the right click. The right click connected as the TP had finished, but of course, you know, for whatever reason, this TP's work, there's like a frame where you're out with the TP, but I don't know. I mean, it hit the perfect time. Little ball of light there from Killamant.
Yeah, baby.
Frame perfect.
Frame perfect. I mean, level 21 as well, too. Like Wish. He is starting to be kind of a beast, too, with his damage. He's got the Staunch Kaya, so even more damage amp. These spirits start to really hurt.
Flax. On the area here with this skewer. I mean, yeah, you see it. Burjui, they're being a little more careful. Again, he's found the Lasso, but this time the Blade Fury's off in time. They can't follow up immediately with Eclipse. Now the Supernova's under threat. Taken down. And with the RP onto Wish, they got it back. Or have they? Or have they? This Eclipse is down. Focus just dies. Immediately dead. Wish is up for a second life. Onto the side, Dominant taken out by the Death Lord. They're looking over at War 2. Could they'll find the Sand King as well. Again, Focus just able to find the opening to drop the Eclipse and eliminate the Jug. And Skylark, he's chasing on.
I think this Jug, he just queued it up. I was about to say, I think he needs a BKB. I think he has to have more ways to play around to be able to dodge out. Either he has to get on top with an Omni Slash during it, or just has to be more careful with his spins. But he has to spin there because of with the Lasso. Yeah, it really feels like he has to try kind of switch up his build a little bit there. Focus is just able to get the perfect positioning every time.
Yeah, it's solid stuff from Focus. And Kaya, Refresher, it's got it queued up next, just building completely around this Eclipse. You know, this is something that, you know, Luna's have been doing that.
Yeah.
And, well, you're seeing a beautiful showcase of why here. As he's just wiping out the enemy carry with an ultimate every single time.
And wait till he's got 3 more levels, right? Then it's the mini stuns that come out. You can't even really react a lot of the times. It is pretty unbelievable. They can definitely make this work. Also, they have fun. I think I used to see this in the past, is the IO relocate, and you put the ulti on the IO, and you can just blast people, but I don't think we'll see the Ion Cannon. Because you can globally do that one if you throw it onto your teammate and he jumps out.
No, for sure. For sure. I mean, most of the time in these situations, you know, they've just not needed to do it right because they're coming towards them. Burjui is still trying to get get the job done. But yeah, you saw there on the hero damage, those last few fights, the focus is starting to literally eclipse that of the numbers that Runic is hitting. So Runic just not being able to find the opportunity to get the job done, even in that situation where he got the Blade Fury out before the lasso. When the lasso finished, he was just sort of kited out to a point where he just didn't have anyone to jump on with the Omni Slash. Nice moves from Brame, making it very hard for Runic to play his game in his team.
This one, at least in particular, feels like it's going to be... It does like a lot of the times when you're playing versus like Bat Magnus, they have to be really careful about these jumps. If they can, they have to have vision in particular on the side of Burjui. They have to have some high ground vision, because that's really what has screwed them over in the last two fights. In particular, Skylark has had perfect vision, and he pick and choose which targets he was able to go for.
Yeah, just Skylark's moves and him as the Bat. They wouldn't be able to do this without any of the jumps that he's made has really allowed them to start to turn this game around.
Yeah, Uker, he has this gem. He's leading the charge for the most part here with Kilomancer. They're looking to get information, looking for some type of fight. So they still are very strong as long as they can get this jump off, as long as they don't get their jug lassoed, as long as they can get on top of this Luna. Look at where Focus is positioned every time. He's always so far back.
Uker, he's going in for this there. Look at what Spartan. He's able to get the supernova off, but they will be able to take it out quickly with a Blade Fury. RP down onto Skylark 2 to make sure there's no opportunity for lasso this time around. They're chasing down Wish. Skylark's going to buy back. They're looking for the opportunity with Eclipse. It comes out, but they're starting to back away for Shuri. But the Blade Break knocking Runic back in range of the Eclipse. Skylark with the buyback play, he'll do it. Uka tries to go in onto Wish, but the cheese is popped. Uka's held out to the side. Atufix will be turned towards by the Luna of the Io. The cast does hold to turn them back for now. Uka tries for a TP out, but Mules is there to cancel it. Atufix will not escape either as Wish beats him down during the TP. As another team fight heavily going the way of Brame. Had to buy back on Skylark, but absolutely worth it. Just that extra bit of catching control there with the flame breaks, allowing them to keep the jug held in range and in position to make sure the Eclipse once again was able to do the damage that they need to do with it.
How many times have they got? They've got him 3 times now at this Eclipse. I feel like one of these, if you know that your jug is getting initiated on a lot of these times and he's having to use the spin immediately, I feel like one of these supports has to get a glimmer to kind of protect this. They did have, I think, maybe some vision toward the end,
They've both
not
got
for a
glimmers.
while.
They have both.
They've got 2 of them. That's why I'm like, how is he getting focused so hard by it every time? Black's nice little BKB out up top, baited a lot of heroes up there, but yeah, they have to start solving that issue because it's 3 times in a row. They have to start saving the glimmers for him if there is no reveal in that fight. But yeah, 3 times in a row now. You know, you can blame the supports a little bit, but also have to watch the positioning. Runic's got to be more careful and more aware of maybe just, it might sound counterintuitive, but maybe running into the fight rather than running away so that he can get this Omni Slash off. Because 3 times in a row now, has to be careful because Brame is pretty much fully caught back up into this game.
I mean, here we go now, though. The BKB's done. So we'll see how much this sort of changes the situation. Again, though, Skylark, if he finds the lasso before it comes out, then that BKB is not going to matter at all. So, oh, and look what they found. The dream for the Luna.
Oh, my God.
There it is. Oh,
and
yeah.
He's baby. Up Prism, too. Okay,
oh, he's out. Oh, he's got both of the nice ones.
He's like, oh, God, which one? He's like, I'll take this one.
He's going to go with the cooldown.
He's like, you know what? The Timeless Rock's good on the IO too, because you don't see it as much, but the Spirits are doing an unbelievable amount of damage in fights. And the Smoke, they might get the wraparound here.
He's going to find a jump on the IO. RP as well. Does catch the Phoenix diving in. They'll be able to take the... No, Spar's able to get the egg off. It doesn't matter though. They'll still kill him off through it. And they do get the bat with that as well. Runic able to move in with the BKB. Taken down. Eclipse is there. Runic taking heavy damage, but this time the Blade Fury's up. Focused on Wish. Trying to run. E-Blade will pop the Witch Doctor. Oh, they've grabbed Focus. And Runic is riding on the Luna. Luna's down. Triple kill from him. Wish will fall as well. This time they're able to get the fight going. And just a great start there. Flax able to find that RP and an unfortunate dive from Spartan. Did get the egg off, but of course meant that he had to use the egg in a position where everybody was ready and waiting to take him out immediately.
Yeah, and even though Skylark, he got the lasso on Runic, pulled him onto the cliff. Runic actually got the time, gets the Omni Slash off instantly, gets down off the cliff. His BKB wears off, but his spin is back up. He can reset, re-engage, focus. He used his entire load there. He used everything. He refreshed and popped both eclipses, but they were able to get up onto him because everybody else was mostly dead except for him and the IO. If he gets collapsed on, that's where we're going to see that happen. They can kill him very easily, but if he can keep the distance, he still can do some stuff. But that's a big fight. That was the BKB reveal from Runic. And now they can actually get some nice wards and maybe even look to close out this last Rax here. No Batrider for 40.
Yeah, and with this, the Arcane Blink on Flash, the uptime of RP is great. You know, every single time it's going to have that reduced cooldown on the RP and it's going to come out ever so quickly. Will-O-Wisp on the side, they do catch focus. See who Rax, Flax wants to jump upon. Take down these Rax. Committing with the Blade Fury. Will get themselves the Rax, and now they're back off. There's any catch here from Brame. Spartan hitting him with the dive. They'll turn over the wards and they can steer it back also. And Spartan, he's in trouble. He's taken out. He's down.
The light fades.
Uh-oh, and healing ward's down, so they full reset, and they're going to be full health to continue pushing here. Go back now to the top. They'd like to make the move over. I think they can. They do have bounty runes up, so I guess they're going to go for those instead. Play it a little bit safer.
I'll take
They did have 50 seconds without Phoenix, though.
See you.
Lots of money to spend.
Take this one, but Flax finding the Tricks Cloak. I mean, that's another little item that can come in, very, in handy against the Eclipse. Being able to sneak away in the shadows.
Gotta smoke out. They've got to go fight right there. Everything is up. Level 25 now on the Luna 2.
Fight, yeah. Super tanky.
Yeah, I guess this game he doesn't. Yeah, there's no argument for the attack tether target. They're not really attacking at all in this game. It's all spell damage.
Yeah, just throw out the Eclipse and
Dire's
sort of
middle
hope that they get
tower is under attack.
the heroes of Burjui running in the wrong area.
Nice patience here by Burjui, seeing these the creeps and the catapults hitting tier 4's mid. They are aware that that smoke is coming out because they went and threatened, quote unquote, the Roche that wasn't existing yet, but now Roche does spawn. They go in there quickly. All the pressure in the world on Skylark now. Focus, this is probably one of the better places for him to fight, depending on how the fight does jump and go off, if they're not under vision. Sneaky ward is still down. Fish does have it there at the ready.
Starting to poke around. Roche Fit falling very quickly. Gonna have to try and make a jump soon. Will-O-Wisp is out to control the area around. Skylar's gonna look for the jump. He's ever snapped the Aegis. Will get that Aegis still. Runic able to pick up the axe, blessing those Spartan, pops the egg, but again able to take it down with ease. With that Blade Fury and over to the side, Uka's got the setup block. Focus, get both of the Eclipses off. And, oh my goodness, that's the jog dead. But it does also cost them the life of the Luna themselves.
Radiant's courage.
Focus will fall. Wish able to get out of the fight.
He's gonna return though. He had to reload out, so he's gonna be coming back. Skylark. There's Wish.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's running.
Might be able to scurry away actually with spider legs.
All right, he's out. Up onto the high ground,
Dire's
getaway.
middle tower.
So it's now
They did lose their tier 4.
Yeah.
Catapults are still going in.
And they're now down 30,000 gold. A painful fight around that Roshan pit, where they did burst through the jug very quickly. Weren't able to take anyone else. And we saw as well just how quickly the Luna fell. There's no buyback on the Luna. No buyback on Focus. No buyback on Skylark. So be down to Wish and Stomanen and Spartan to hold against this. Maybe they'll have the safety in the fact that Burjui, of course, is still down the jug for 35.
And they get the jug, but I mean the rest of the team is very strong on Burjui. That's the big thing too. It's like once the Luna dies, most of their damage is completely gone. But this Magnus has been an absolute beast. Flax finding another target, pulling him out of the base to level 28.
The buyback here, Dominant, so just continue to try to alleviate this pressure that Burjui are putting on up top. Playing that final set. barracks from Brame.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
These constant spirits are so annoying. Flax keeps looking to get like a blink skewer off and just gets hit by spirit every time. Just can't actually get the opportunity. They're gonna recall the jug with that nice coddle. Waste his time running over there. Now he has his own Lincolns as well on top, more protection on top of his own Aghanims. So he's got mini omnis. He's got so many different ways to protect himself now.
Dire's top barracks.
They're going in.
Oh, they're jumping onto Wish. Oh, he whiffed the RP. Couldn't get it with the jug.
Dire's top
But they do still get the racks. No trouble at all taking those down. The lasso comes in from Skylark, dragging in Runek. Runek's still able to step away. Not enough to get it, and whoop, the Lotus doesn't affect the Swift Slash. Follow-up stun onto the jug, and hit the E-Blade and Eclipse. Blade Fury's back up though, so Runek doesn't care. He's able to step out of the ultimate. Should be happy to back up. They got the Megas. I know that they can play it pretty easy from here on out. Runek might actually look to go towards Wish. He does. He's still got the two of them. He's running towards this Dio. Wish. Ghost Step to play with. Still tethered up, but they just beat through him, and that's Wish down for 2 minutes. Runek Swift Slashes up Dominant. The Eclipses causing a bit of an issue for the team, but Runek will still survive. And back in he goes with the full ult onto the two of them. Skylark has the ult to dodge it out. Skylark forcing away, popping the BKB. Runek turns over towards Focus instead. Because Focus falls. Two of them down for 100 seconds. Focus and Wish. The Mega creeps up, and Burjui having Runek ready to lead the charge. Should be their opportunity to close up this game for it.
Hell of fights though brought out from Brame. I did not think that they were going to be able to get even these type of recovery plays throughout that mid game. They fought hard. It was tough from the start though. This whole game really did feel like it was pretty impossible as the 3 lanes went pretty sour for them again this game. But some decent fights in the mid game, but overall Burjui, they kept it cool. They kept losing their jug, I think 3 or 4 times in a row, but then they got that one big fight around that Ancient and really just solidified their victory to get that Roshan map control.
Absolutely. But there we go. Burjui, yeah, taking this game, and with that, the series will be theirs against Brame. Burjui, they'll win this one 2-1.